Rolling thunder in the dark, lonely men, graveyards. Makes me wonder what it is to make it through. Some fun broken and ashamed, but some games I won't play. But it's winning if you learn to play the blues. Rolling thunder in the dark, lonely men, graveyards. It was you, it was always you. Oh, friend of mine, I won't pretend if I do. Running high, just to find I'm hanging on a dream. Don't underestimate me, I'm the one who's saving you. I'm the one who's saving you. Don't you ever think, don't ever think you're
Thank you very much for the Prime Grid Simply One. Hello, everybody, and welcome. I'm actually not gonna put that pre-game live, but I'm trying to figure out exactly what's going on here with the things with the lobby and everything. It looks like, of course, the players actually left it on the last moment to get the things going, and of course, we do need to play on the beta right now because the CPL qualifiers will probably switch to the beta immediately after it will actually go into, or I should say, switch to the new version of BBG immediately after it will get the latest patch. And as we understand it, it will probably be in the next few days. So we didn't actually want our players on CPL to play a different version than it will be played in the CWC. So right now there are a few things going on behind the scenes over here, and it looks like they're gonna switch hosts, so we actually get everything done and ready soon enough. I do have quite a few things to actually talk about, so I'm gonna start doing that. First of all, let's get an overview about the tournament over here before we're actually going to jump into the game. I'm going to keep on alt-tabbing between the information pockets so I get to actually see what's going on also behind the scenes. So let me put it up on the screen here. We do have, as you can see, 4 major groups. 16 teams did show up to play in the CPL qualifiers, and we have them as follows. We got Meowing Gang with Suomi, Sivjo and Co. CAW coming up in Pool A. Pool B will be composed out of KCFFA, the FFA Endurers actually, Exile, Tuhanza and Team Blue. Actually, Team Exile and Team Blue are 2 teams that we haven't seen before. I'm looking forward to see exactly what they are what their players are, how are they playing, and so on and so forth, and of course get to meet them. It's always amazing, and of course good for the community overall to have new teams come in and of course get their skill going. While they learn a little bit different in other areas, when they do join our community, it does give us a breath of fresh air as well. We got in the pool C, Irel, Team Irel, WCG, KC Shield, and Dead Settler. While in pool D, we got Ulis, Modabuse, Duhanza but better, and NDY. To answer the question in the Steam chat here, Agentis81 was asking me what are the differences between the new beta and the older mods, and that is a good question, sir. Let me quickly check over here if everything is okay, and then I'm gonna go through. There we go. That's what I want. That was what I was waiting here to click on the link, so we get to actually get into the game here. Connecting to players. Let me actually see if everything is okay, and yeah, I hope everything is okay. Yeah, there we go. Better balanced game 470 beta. We do have everything good right now. It should be fine. The 4 modes are actually where they should be. On the first slot. Okay, so coming to this, let me actually put the changes on the how to say. By the way, I didn't update for the beta version on the CPL.gg website as I usually do on the main version, but when it will go into the main version, all of the changes will be available on the CPL.gg website, and you're gonna get to see exactly what happened with the 470. That's the version we actually got to on BBG. There were quite a few test phases in the past 2 months. As you can see, we got to build 10 actually for the beta, which is quite interesting. All of the changes, I'm going to go through them right now. The build one was to revert the diplomatic change because of the too much something cabbage. If you want the diplomatic change, make a vote. Passive 75 and 150 vote. Might respect our missions. This was with by the way, the voting. This was referring to the votes they were doing. Diplomatic change, I'm not exactly sure what it was referring to. I know what it was. They wanted to change the points that you are getting in the 4th option of the Diplo vote, and actually it was kind of a mess over there. Nobody, some wanted it, some didn't want it, and we didn't actually get to see it implemented. So in the first build, we did have first of all a tryout for a monumentality nerf, but it actually didn't go through. Fire Goddess was nerfed to +3 as a Pantheon. Divine Spark doesn't require buildings anymore. It does work on campuses, holy sites, theater squares, and industrial zones. And remember, Divine Spark does give you an extra. Oh my God, I'm again. Okay. Usually it did require an how to say. it did require a building in your district, so you can actually get that extra point of great person that you are aiming for. Also, let me come back to the BBG there. I'm still for some reason connecting to players. I don't know what happened there. Gilgamesh doesn't start with a war card. We got Arabia getting one science on campus for each holy site and the one faith for holy site per campus adjacency instead of the standard adjacency on the district, which of course will not make it work with the card though. So that will probably be a problem, but we'll see exactly how much it got nerfed. A diplomatic victory. These were the changes that were talked about in the second phase, and of course they were taken out. Let's go through the third phase. It was the ban trade treaty. These changes went into the optional part, so some players didn't want the monumental builder, some players didn't want the trade treaty, and of course it got to the optional phase. As you can see here, the modder actually allowed us to switch between the options if we want them activated or we don't want them activated. Coming back to this, by the way, I do have to switch to with the host here, or at least I want to say I need to wait. I don't know what happened, why it booted me out earlier, but hopefully it's going to be fine. I think I have to actually change this, and of course I don't need to renew my alliances also. Let's go into gamer mode. There we go. So hopefully it's not going to be fine. There was also a change on recap on how to say, on Babylon. We do have it with 65 science on Eureka. Each tech completed gives one science. Doesn't get Eureka boost on free inquiry. Again, not very well received. We're going to need to see if it will actually go through the last phase of the beta. Since we did have a testing phase in the last period, of course, we're probably going to not see all of the options implemented in the final version of BBG when it comes out. Some of them will be implemented, some of them won't be implemented. Hello there, Vis Electra. Hello there, Colophonius. Good evening, sir. And of course, I do have to thank again Great Sleepy One for that Prime sub. Also, I think we are still waiting for an answer from the Legendan Blue Card Salute. He was talking about Finland being a devil, and I don't know exactly why he was telling us that. I did receive some good information about the Finnish players, and those are Suomi, by the way, and I do want to come back on that when we actually get there. Let me see. Also, Dothraki, good evening, sir. He was asking me about the weakest sieve in the game. I do think at the moment Kathleen Magnificence would be the weakest sieve. And not only that it got nerfed in the last period, but a lot of the players don't want to play it anymore. And of course, it doesn't really have any shine on it, unfortunately. Let's come back to this beta build 6. We do have a new tryout for a unique improvement for Brazil. We tried or I should say the modder tried to actually give it a lumber mill that could be built on jungle. It gets unlocked at construction, and of course it does get extra production throughout the eras. Unfortunately, it did cause quite a few issues with stability, and the players just couldn't handle it, unfortunately. We couldn't actually pass it. So yeah, that was it. I think it got extended policy. Okay, so this was a bug. Let me see. There was somewhere I know I read that it got changed because we couldn't. He couldn't get it to work. It's over here somewhere. Anyway, the information, of course, in the testing phase, it is kind of how to say, a bit overwhelming, and we don't know exactly what's gonna change, what won't change, and so on and so forth until we're actually gonna push that button with the changes in the upcoming period. It looks like also we got on the strength value melee range, we got a bit of a change on the recon unit. It gets 25-35 means 25 melee strength, 35 range strength. The ranger and spec ops will have 3 base sight from now on, so they can see further, just like settlers. The skirmishers will have 25-35, rangers 55-65, spec ops. So all of the scout units have received a facelift over here with quite a bit of a buff. It was as for by quite a few players, and of course I do think it was a much needed buff over there, since the scout units didn't receive any kind of love when it came to the later stages of the game. They were quite used at the beginning, but not so much in the mid to late game. On the promotions, as you can see, there was a nerf on the ambush one. 12/20 was considered too much, especially after you take into account the big buff that they received in the base strength. Also, we got level 2 left, can see through forest and +1 sight to merge with level 2 left and level 3 left. These are the promotion trees, by the way, left and right. On the level 3 left, endurance +2 movement. This was, I think, introduced quickly. Not a definitive choice for this promotion. The goal is to have a promotion here that matches power level of ambush. So we're gonna need to see if anybody will improve, will want that versus something else. Okay, finally, we do have the players, all of the players in the chat here in the in-game lobby, and I can actually take a look who's on the left team, who's on the right team. We got Agropolis with Basti, Chili 15 and Blopman showing up to play today for Meowing Gang. And on the right side we do have the Finnish boys, Andri, Tadrak, Curtis Love and Ural Fish. I do have to mention, by the way, something really quickly. If I pronounce these players' names differently than they should be pronounced, or if I make any mistake, please call it out for me, so I can pronounce or I can do the correct pronunciation for their names. I'm not that familiar with the Finnish pronunciation, and sometimes I do mess up the German pronunciations also. By the way, Meowing Gang is coming from Deutsche Liga, while the Finnish players do have their own server, and they do play quite a bit in CPL as much as they can. So definitely I do believe we're gonna have an interesting game here. We just need to get through this opening, right? We need to get through all of this start, the beginning of the game over here, you know, the lobby, re-lobbies, the mods and so on and so forth. And finally we got the team pluses. Okay, so we're gonna come back to the changes. I hope you don't mind, sir, and I'm gonna keep on talking about the BBG right after we actually get to see EV. Hello there. Hello. Map pools, by the way, we are working with 7 maps, if I'm not mistaken, in the CPL qualifiers. So we're gonna give the players all of the options that will be on the table for the CWC, and the CWC will probably do a poll right before the next season to get all of the perspectives of the players, of the viewers and everything, what maps they want to be played out. We're gonna need to see how exactly that will show up over there. 7 Seas got chosen today as a map, and of course, like we've seen 2 days ago, this is a map that does allow you to sim quite a bit. Not to mention, we might have some naval warfare here and there, and we might have some land skirmishes. I am looking forward to see, of course, the map generation and how will that go. Oh my god, immediately, in not even a second passed by, and of course we do have Maori taken out. Jao the third also coming up as the second ban here, and of course 4 more bans to go. Also, Colophonius was saying it's not a Liga team. None of the German teams are. German Liga is a pickup league, Liga where the Duhansa players are captains. Also, yeah, indeed, that is indeed how it works on the German server, and I do have to appreciate that design, because it does allow for the Duhansa team members to give their skill with the help of others team captains from CPL, just like Task for Fish is doing, to give that skill to the players that they're playing with, so they can evolve much faster. Also, Mosky, CPL is an online community that organizes a qualifier for the CWC. Indeed, that is exactly what is going on here. Other communities organize qualifiers of their own, and the qualifiers teams show up for the CWC tournament. Yes, this year we do have 3 slots for the CPL qualifiers, or I should say this season, plus the 1 slot that we got for the the teams, oh my god, the winners, zone of control, because they won, they got an immediate slot. There was kind of a discussion on Duhansa, but I'm gonna come back on that a little later. So looks like We got 4 more bands here. It will be Basil II with Spain, with Phoenicia and Norway got taken out. And of course, as you can see over here, Agropolis did again notice Genghis Khan has been left open. And we've seen how much power he can actually accumulate throughout his early beginnings. And of course, the medieval era, when he's going to get to his Keshiks, we do need to see if Agropolis over here will manage to overwhelm an opponent. Of course, since we are on the 7 Seas map, there will be quite a bit of a distance between him and his opponents, and it's not a given that you're actually going to have an opponent next to you. You might have only friends, and that actually will skew a little bit your timings. Ural Fish going for Mansa Musa. The Great Mali shows up with the Songs of the Jelly here, with the Sugubas, with the Mandekalu calves. A lot of goal potential to generate from him. And we do have also Curtis Love picking up England. Very strong choices at the beginning, but more towards goal generation. I'm not so sure exactly how they're going to fare against direct confrontations, especially at the beginning stages of the game. I do remember one time there was, well, actually not one time, but multiple times, Tom Raider was telling us when we were playing like in 6v6s, 4v4s, 5v5s in the normal CPL games, you know what, it's like the worst day of the worst game of your life when you spawn with England and you are forced to build encampments. You know, like because England, you know, most of the time you want to get some harbors going, you want to get that goal going, maybe you get some boats, explore, you know, you don't want to build encampments, like it takes so much out of you, right? Anyway, Japan coming up as the second choice for the Meowing gang, of course, right up there with Genghis Khan. Definitely, it seems like Agropolis with Basti are over there picking up civilizations to overwhelm their opponents from the beginning stages of the game, while we do see on Suomi a much broader perspective in the mid to late game. I do hope we're actually going to get there. We'll need to see exactly how this game will develop. We got also 3 more bands showing up here in the stages. Looks like Mapuche with Scythia and Russia will be chosen not to participate in the game, with one last choice remaining on the field here. So it's Agropolis to ban. He really needs to take away quite a few options from his opponents here, and of course just waiting to see it happen. Let me catch up really quickly with the Steam chat. What about a draft where team chose for the opponents instead for variety's sake? I think we actually had that pick your opponent sieve in the CCRL, if I'm not mistaken, the Clan Rivals League, and we're probably going to have something like that in the next CCC. So stay tuned, definitely in the upcoming period, especially in the CCC where when it will be organized in March. We're probably going to see some kind of game like that. Also, EV, good evening, sir. Team Finland expert at economic victories. Watch out. Yeah, well, we're gonna need to see how much gold they can produce so they can just straight up buy their influence. Sir Luke, bonsoir. Happy to catch your stream. Looking forward to see a good match and your commentary. Thank you very much, sir, and I do hope you're gonna enjoy it. It's special. Athos Damiani. Hello. Also, okay, last choice here, it looks like it was Gorgo, so they took away one of those culture civilizations. I do have to point out, I was getting some information before the stream, and I do have to thank for this Jokis. He did reach out to me, and we did have a little bit of a talk, since we don't have that much information about Suomi before this game. He did give us an interesting read about this. Okay, so they did pick Pericles. It's fine, even though Hammurabi over here has been chosen. I do need to say something, by the way. We did have a few test phases in CVFR, and Chuck did figure out that we can actually mitigate that bug, the UI bug, you know, when it when everything totally disappears. So I'm just gonna write here in the chat that they could actually do that. Actually, I think I'm gonna do it next time. I don't want to do it right now. I don't want to interact with the game so much, as in to cause a few issues. So anyway, I just realized that I might not have all of the steps sedimented in my brain, so I don't want to say something that it might actually be worse for the game than better. Anyway, so Tadrak did go for Pericles here, and definitely a big potential for a culture victory. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to do that, and of course, if he will be able to do that. On the other side, he can definitely defend quite well against the Genghis Khan's units with those hoplites. We do have Chile 15 coming up for Meowing Gang with Eleanor of Aquitaine, England, and this actually brings me some alarm bells, like it touches some alarm bells. I'm not so sure Eleanor of Aquitaine would be the best choice here. It does have in the beta, it does have quite an interesting bonus. As you can see, its great works will receive additional yields depending on the district built in the city, and of course we're gonna need to see exactly how that will fare, how he will manage to get those going. Usually, of course, we also need to see if he's going to be next to Victoria or something like that. They will probably duke it out on the seas, and it will be quite a bit of a mess. Anyway, Blobman going for Cyrus. Looks like he's going to go for those immortals with the Perideza, with the internal trade routes possibility. We've seen it multiple times before that it actually goes so well. So we might see that today. Looks like, of course, the players did switch around, and they did unlock the rosters, and we're gonna need to see if how they will end up on. That's what I'm watching right now. So it looks like they're switching slots. They're gonna try to get the best out of the lobby order. Remember, there is a priority. The higher you are in the lobby, the more priority you're gonna get to great people, to wonders, and so on and so forth. When it comes to the ties, like when you have the same points as another player, if you are higher in slot, the game will prioritize giving you that thing, if it's a great person or if it's a wonder, and so on. So we do see that Chile 15, for example, did go for Eleanor on the first slot. We got Henri on Pericles. We got Tadrak on Victoria. Looks like Agropolis on Cyrus. By the way, is it Henry or is it Henri? Because I think there are different pronunciations between the French one and the Swedish one. So I do want to pronounce it Henry. Okay, so it is Henry, not Henry. Okay, got it. Thank you. See, I mean, we're getting somewhere. I'm learning Finnish right now. Got it. And thank you very much, Jokis. Okay, so since I do have a few moments over here, of course, first thing, I do have to thank Jokis for the information. Second of all, I do have to go through it. So it looks like Suomi is based off a couple of groups of friends who did connect through CPL, and then they started off their own in-house server for games and so on and so forth. They still play in CPL, and they do try to get as many training games or scrims, as they like to call them, against the CPL folks or players. We do have quite a bit of experience on their side because of their team play, because they got used to playing with each other, which is very important. I do have to stress that out. The synergy between the players, I do think it is very important, and also their ability to keep on looking for solutions even if in dire situations. Also, looks like Tadrak is their dedicated admiral, so probably that's why he did get Victoria over here. He does really want to play on the seaside. We're gonna need to see if this is gonna be the map for him to shine, and of course we're gonna need to see him in a direct confrontation with Chile 15 when it comes to those admirals and so on and so forth. It looks like also Curtis only plays Fate Civs, and of course that's probably why he did choose to go for Jaya Varman the 7th. Again, interesting choice, and we've seen Jaya Varman actually got taken over a few times in the last week by opponents like Japan and Persia, so I'm a bit worried about that happening in this game as well. This time I do see, I do see that he's gonna be alone over here. He's gonna have a lot of land to settle, which is fine. Also, I do hope Jokis will have time in the next 20-30 minutes or something like that to join us, since like the whole time got delayed a little bit because of that early, well, I should say late beginnings. I'm sorry. So any time you want to pop in, by the way, Jokis, you're more than welcome. Just tell me over here in the stream chat, or tell me in how to say, tell me in Discord. Okay, so let me go through really quickly the spawns over here, so we get that off the ground. Just before, I do have to mention that we do have a few remap tokens available for the teams, as far as I know, since we have only 3 games with a possible tiebreaker for the group stage. We do have 2 remap tokens given for them, if I'm not mistaken. I've seen some talk about that, and it was 2 remap tokens. So the players do need to be really careful how they're going to spend those remap tokens, so they don't end up in the situation in which they really need to remap something and they cannot. We do have on the first place here, looks like on the top left part of the game, Blobmon will have a coastal settle, a possible 2-2 settle also on the east side over here. Unfortunately, that will put him a little further away than he would like from his 2-2s. Not to mention, he's going to have a hard time developing all of this land. This is actually a very hard choice. I'm not so sure he wants to be coastal at this point. Like, looking at his choices, it's either gonna... Oh, okay, so he did go in place. You know, he said, you know what, let's just go with the flow and see where we land on. It's fine. Now, I was thinking maybe he wants to go gypsum, maybe he wants to go east, but it looks like he did want to be coastal more than anything else. And of course, he does have a way out of this... land towards England over here, but England actually is on the another sea. Never mind. And we do have him also with horses in the capital. Iron, I do see in the capital. Looks like he's only gonna have those 2-2 only that one single tile of 2-2 to work, which is gonna again cause quite a few issues. At least he can go builder first if he wants to improve that fish tile, although I don't actually see him going for it. He's going to go for scouts. Blopon over here doesn't want to take the chance of how to say, of not scouting his area and not being aware of a possible opponent. He does have an ally actually on the east side. It is going to be Persia, and it looks like Persia is going to have an interesting spawn to go for. And you can see this geothermal, for example, 4 tiles away from his capital, is going to allow him to get that much needed extra boost in science, just a tiny bit in science. And of course the food, we got from the banana, we got tobacco over there, and some gypsum to the north to provide him some extra production. Very nice, I do have to say, very nice. I really like this spawn, by the way. On the west side you get geothermal, on the east side you get the cattle with an amber. Like so many good options here for Persia. What is this? We got Agropolis probably very, very happy with his early beginnings. I do have also to point out he does have another amenity settle here on the one tile to the south. And of course, I do see a lot of rivers for possible freshwater settles, and a few mountains where you can place some +3 campuses and so on and so forth to get those juicy bonuses. I don't see anybody to the south. It looks like we're going to have some desert here, some Hanza, Wonder, Gobustan, but not much of anything else. On the east of Persia, we do have Greece, and it looks like I got a quick thing over here. Vis Electra asking if I can put the team names above. Yes, sir, I can put the team names above. Give me a second. So, especially since they are quite new, I do believe you guys want to actually see who's on the left and who's on the right, so we don't make any mistakes. So let's see, Meowing gang, there we go. I think these are it. I'm gonna have to come back to this with the positioning later, but it should be fine. On the left side we got Suomi, on the right side we got Meowing gang. Hello there Seb, hello there Nukes are sus, good evening. Okay, so next up we do have Henry with Greece moving on that 2-2 base. Unfortunately, we got also a quick dissing here. Somebody didn't update his mods or unsubscribe actually from the beta. This happens when from the main BBG. You know. Never mind. Henry here will get a 2-2 base. Does look like he's also gonna have two options for his Acropolis, one on the right, one on the left. By the looks of it, he's also gonna. Oh my god. Okay, we got a UI bug. Didn't. Hey, Banana Bob, Banana and Bob, actually 18. Thank you very much for the follow and welcome. Also, I see the Larry King promotion and the trash can just throwing out power like it's nothing. Okay, got it. Since we do have a UI bug, of course, we're gonna have that quick relobby. That's usually what happens at turn 2, and we're gonna get really quickly a new lobby. We do have also 5 more civilizations to talk about, since of course we stopped at Greece. I do have to say that we will probably need to keep on watching Greece and check out his options, because his looks like his options are going to be to go on the west and towards the north here, and that will put him closer to Mali. That's good because they are allies, so they're going to get to trade with each other, but unfortunately to the south here he does have Mongolia to fight. Really quickly, we're going to have, of course, the relobby. Thank you very much for the kind words, sir, and welcome. I do hope you're going to enjoy the show. Unfortunately, since it's gonna take us a while, and these are the this is a period in which we're switching versions of the mods, and that means we're gonna have a few issues with players that kept other mods subscribed to and that they shouldn't be keeping them subscribed to, and so on and so forth, which unfortunately do cause a few problems. But anyway, I do hope we're gonna solve them quickly, and of course this actually gives me the chance to keep on doing that I would say BBG readout. So let me quickly check over here. Oh, lobby. Wait, really? Okay, so okay, so I did find the link to the link. Okay, and also we got a question here: how possible is it to play in CPL, etc. if you're on Epic Games? Are mods easy? The mods for the Epic Games Store, unfortunately they don't have a direct updating program just like Steam has, so you're gonna have to manually download the mods and insert them into the folder. It's not that hard to do, but there are some extra steps that you have to take separately than the Steam players. From what I know, we don't have that many games on CPL with Epic Games, and most of the players that did get Civ on Epic Games, they did switch to Steam right afterwards, or very soon, because the majority of the games or I should say the majority of the players, not the games, want to play on 10 players games, like 10-man FFAs and so on and so forth, which it's not supported by the Epic Game Store system. The Epic Game Store cache system, or something like behind the scenes, something what is happening, it gets filled up with information right before turn 90-ish, around turn 90-ish. So basically, like, the game just froze and you cannot roll over the turn, which of course you can imagine it is a bit frustrating, especially when a few nations are at war over there and they're trying to gather as much points, and you cannot go on. The only way to actually fix that is to relobby on a Steam platform, and that way you can actually keep on turning rollovering turns, and of course go on with the game to finish it. We do have quite an interesting, we do have a lot of people coming up from the Epic Game Store in CPL, and we're trying to be as supportive as possible with them. We do allow also the players to choose whatever they want to play on Steam, to play on Epic Game Store, and ask if somebody wants to host on this side or on the other side. We never actually forced on the players the game settings, other than allowing them to do some kind of change through the bots and try to get how to say it? Well, not even that's not even a forced change. We just allow them to make choices in a democratic way, to vote for the settings, vote for the maps, vote for the civilizations, and so on and so forth, and of course as much as possible accommodate to the majority. Okay, so I'm saying possible, but these zombies are really rare as they are more unstable. I do have to point out there are a lot of how to say a lot of promotions on Steam. As far as I know, there was even a few weeks ago there was an anthology for like, I don't know, $18 or something like that, which is in full version it was more than 100. So yeah, that was a good deal with everything. Like, you literally had everything over there. All the DLCs, all the patches, all the content was there. Really quickly, I think I need to reload this because I was seeing somebody gray, so I think that was a me problem, not a them problem. Also, let me quickly go through the options here. I think right after there we go, we're back in, everybody is in, and we're probably gonna start this soon. Let me come back to the BBG side, since we did have 3 more versions to talk about really quickly. I'm gonna put it up on the screen here so we get to see what's going on. We do have the build 8. Oh, by the way, wait, forgotten change. Maori gets bonus production on unimproved wood and jungle at early Empire, so it did get nerfed a little bit, pushed to early Empire and not from the beginning of the game. It's not as powerful from the beginning. It doesn't get that early tempo boost. We do have in the build 8 the monumentality nerf got disabled by default. A lot of the players didn't actually like it. We got the Chapelle. This is the Grand Master Chapel, the building that allows you to get units with faith. Looks like it only works on an owned city. So that means you only get to use that ability on your cities that you settled, which of course it kind of makes sense, but at the same time I'm just imagining the players will when they go into offensive, they're just gonna bring a settler with them and if they want to get units like very far away from their territory, they're just gonna settle that one and keep on pumping units. There are ways to mitigate this loss of a bonus. Of course that means a little bit more extra faith to put into your armies, and you can't just go in, attack somebody's coast, take a city, and just pump infinite units out of that city to take over the rest of the empire, which again kind of makes sense. It does need a little bit more preparation to go for it. Also, River Goddess got a nerf, +1 adjacency for it, from a +2, by the way. And also, it looks like Pagodas now gives +1 influence instead of the +1 diplomatic favor. I think this is influence towards city-states, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, it's influence towards cities. Not sure exactly what happened here, but it looks like they can't see Ural fish stats. Let me put up over here. Yeah, there we go. So you can see what the players are talking about, and I'm gonna, until they figure it out, I'm just gonna go for okay. Moksha Faith on district moved from base promotion to level 2 left promotion that allows purchasing district with faith. Okay, that's much much higher. I believe it was, if I'm not mistaken, let me actually see where it was. So this one, the Divine Architect. Okay, level 2 lower. It should be fine. It should be fine. I think it was over here, right on the right side, if I'm not mistaken. But oh well. Honestly, I can't say I use that promotion that much. Magnus level 1 right promotion now gives the settler extra movement in addition to not costing population. Well, this one I don't think it was actually needed, but sure. I mean, we can roll with that. This one refers to Magnus's provision promotion that gives the settler trained in the city do not consume a population, and now they get an extra movement. I feel like Magnus over here is getting a few too many bonuses, and we already had a bit of a expansion with the players, or I should say an adoption of the players' strategies to go for those Magnus internals. It will probably cause a few issues here and there with more and more players preferring to go for Magnus beginnings than Moksha, so we're gonna need to see how that will evolve. Anyway, Praetorium and Communications Offices loyalty cards value doubled. It looks like plus a 4 for loyalty and a plus 2 with an extra promote. Okay. Strategic resources cards give 2 flat resources in addition to, of 1 extra per mind. This value may be increased if cards still see no play. These strategic resources cards I think were implemented a while ago that give you extra niter and so on, oil and so on, resources later in the later stages of the game. But anyway, that's kind of a late stage, and there are a lot more options that we need to look at. Provision is an indirect ancestral buff. I think it's fine. We'll see. They should have Michael Government. What would it do? I don't know. You gotta figure that one out, man. Anyway, I do have to come back to the game since the players are starting to move their units. We do have a bit of time until turn 8 to keep on watching what's going on, and then we're gonna see what they're gonna choose. It looks like Athens did go for the food tile over here on the east side. He moved across from the river on the 2-1 and then moved over on this rise, so he's gonna get the extra food to go with the extra tiles that he's gonna acquire. Interesting bonus, and of course being next to the mountains does give him quite a few options for campuses as well as acropolises. Very, very nice. I like. Let me actually switch. There we go. Switch. We got the scout coming out from Athens, and by the looks of it, he's going to have quite a few rivers to play with. But again, he will be the defender of those Keshiks from the south. We do have Mongolia here with 2 scouts coming out from his city. I do have to point out, Mongolia has a deer tile that he settled on, so he's getting 2-3 base on his capital. Not to mention, he's working on another 2 sheep tile to the west side here. Does have quite an interesting array of cities. I see this one, for example, on a T-tile, or actually I would actually go for this one. 1 T-tile here, 1 Mercury settle over here. He's gonna have 2 cities on amenities and another settle here on the cattle tile. I like this beginnings, by the way. One thing that he also needs to take into account, Mongolia's cav units will be susceptible to those hoplites, the poking of the hoplites. You have to be really careful when you're building too many of those units, because of course we're probably gonna see a lot of hoplites on the map. And Keshiks, yes, they do deal damage and high damage usually, but against the hoplites, not so much. Whoa. Really? 3 scouts? Okay. Anyway, I think we also need to see what Mali is doing. He did go for desert folklore as a pantheon. And of course, he does have quite a bit of desert to work with. Unfortunately, doesn't have a lot of production in his capital. With or at least I have talked about quite a few times about this. Most of the time, Mali's beginnings does get a big tempo boost when you do have 1-3 tiles in its radius. It doesn't matter if it's a third ring, second ring, and so on, or first ring, but you have to have them. So in this scenario, he only has one single 1-3 tile to use, and of course that will mean he's not going to have a lot of production to pump out things from his capital. We're gonna need to see exactly how he's gonna mitigate this loss. It's still a good desert to actually expand in. It's still a good area to go for a lot of that faith generation from his holy sites. Not to mention, he's probably going to get a lot of gold generation from his sugubas and so on. So I wouldn't count him out yet. He does have, from what I can see, also a free sim, relatively free sim. His Oh, they have it. Okay, so this is gonna be the map. Greece over here is his ally, and of course the defender of the big Ural fish. We're gonna need to see him shine and do something extraordinary in the mid to late part of the game. Also, Big Blue Whale asking us, does the anti-cav bonus damage works on the defense versus ranged attacks from the Keshik? Yes, sir, that actually works. So it's very, very good to have anti-cav units when you are defending against a civilization like Mongolia, because it allows you to get much better return on investment on each of your units. The plus 10 most of the time does allow you to keep up the defense, while of course you're not gonna need as many units to throw at the battlefield. Most of the time, actually, Mongolia overwhelms the majority of his opponents, but not as much Greece's, though. Not as much Greece's. We do also need to see England here. We'll do have him Chile 15 moving out with a settler to the east. This is Eleanor of Aquitaine, England, and of course we do see that he's gonna be to the northwest of Khmer. They are not allies, but at the same time I don't really see them going against each other that quickly. You can see Mount Everest and the big mountain range is defending them both. Actually, it creates a barrier, a natural barrier between them, and we do have to see exactly how that will interact, or how they will try to go through this. Maybe some mountain tunnels, maybe they're gonna try to disembark here, use boats and so on, and there are quite a few options for England to use. I do have to actually watch, quickly check, I'm sorry about this, I do want to quickly check Eleanor's bonuses when it comes to, where is this, wait, is this England? Yeah, this is England. Plus one influence on the free city, no. I didn't want it. Okay, so no. Okay, Victoria does get this one. The home continent receives a free unit other than the home continent. So other continent receives a free unit and a trade route capacity and so on. That's what I wanted to double check. Because England over here was on two different continents. It still should have the red coat, right? It still has, or doesn't have. Let me see. Eleanor of Aquitaine. No, it doesn't. Okay, so it lost the red coat, or at least that's what it says over here. The English Victoria does have red coat. The other one doesn't. Okay, so not that many options, but she does have. He does have a lot of power when it comes to those works, the great works. Okay, so next up we do have Khmer with already his holy site coming up on the southwest of his city. I do see him actually starting to improve his land with a builder, and of course he does have quite a few May styles to work. Okay, interesting. That I don't think that's gonna give him a good return from just the 2 gold, but oh well. Big Z 1992, thank you very much for the prime, sir. Looking at also Angkor Thom's available options, I do see he's gonna have an issue when it comes to the freshwater next to his city, next to his capital. He's either gonna need to go a bit coastal here, which I mean is not that big of an issue, but at the same time it will put him in danger of getting boated by or caravelled by Japan, but he will go to the south, and as you can see that's exactly what he's doing here. Curtis is gonna try to get these rivers to the south and try to put as many of those holy sites down. EV, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Also, yes, Suplex, we got Khmer and Mali in the same team. Last civilization to quickly talk about is going to be England. We do have Tadrak in the south part of the map, in the southeast actually part of the map. He's going to be protected by a mountain range and a lot of terrain from Mongolia, but at the same time he's gonna have quite a few cities to settle here, and it's gonna have very good trade routes. 10 out of 10 trade routes towards Khmerian cities. You can see Khmer can actually put a city, a powerful city over here on the right style, and just keep on trading with England. England also has quite a bit of territory, continent here. I don't think he's actually going to have those amazing red coats to go against anybody, but his main focus will be to get that production, to get that gold for his team. We do have him going for a builder first. He did buy out a 3-1-1 fish tile. That is, of course, a reef fish. That is going to give him that much needed extra boost, the extra tempo boost, but that was expensive. That's 35 possible gold that he needed to put into that tile. At the beginning of the game, the players do have to watch out how they're gonna spend that gold, but probably he's not that worried. He has Mal in the team, he has Khmer in the team. I mean, you know, he's just pumping gold, man. Hey, Red Phoenix, good evening. And of course, I think this is the first time I see Red Phoenix this year, so I'm gonna throw it out there. Happy New Year, sir. Happy New Year. Also, Joke is asking us if all of the naval ships are on different seas, and I think so. So we got Japan over here. We do have Eleanor over here, not connected, and the only way they're gonna be connected if Chile is gonna put a city on the east. I don't think he will put a city on the east, but I'm just throwing it out there. To the south, of course, we got England in his own seas. Again, nobody will probably settle this one anytime soon. There could be a possibility for Japan to go to the south, but again, I find it extremely remote. No, you actually uninstalled Civ. Whoa, that's a bad. I mean, that's a big hammer you dropped there. Dennis, good evening. Well, it happens, man. Sometimes, I also get frustrated with some of the games. I'm not talking about the Civ, I'm talking about games in general. And I just click that uninstall button and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna play this. No. And then, I find myself 6 months later, what should I play? And I scroll through, possible games and I see, I haven't played this one before, like in a long time. Maybe I need to try it out. It happens. Anyway, a quick check over here for the strategic resources. We got horses, we got iron for Blopman for Japan. Looks like he's gonna go a quick campus, also a +3 next to his capital, and he's starting to acquire those horses. Of course, as you can see, he just moved and bought that horse, moved the builder and bought the horse tile. He's probably gonna improve it soon. That will give him an extra point of production on the city of Sendai, and of course, he's gonna get also his extra point of food, which is quite good. His city of Sendai actually was placed in such a manner that he doesn't really get a lot of good tiles to work unless he starts improving them, and as you can see, that's probably why he chose to get a builder towards that city to help it out a little bit. Needs to improve the hills, needs to improve the pastures. Also, I do see Persia here with a settler coming out from Pasargadae. City of Tarsus does have amber to work. He did go for the eastern settle, and now he's gonna go probably for the geothermal settle. I'm actually curious if that's gonna be his choice or the gypsum 2-3-1 tile, a geothermal 3-2 banana, possible tobacco. I mean, I like the geothermal much more, but maybe that's just me. We do have him also with a possible iron tile to the southwest and a horse tile right underneath that settler moving to the west side. So easy and cheap to improve resources, strategic resources for the beginning of the game. Not that he's going to have that many to use over here. He's going to have an ally Blobman to the west. And of course on the east side, it's going to take a while until he's going to get to attack units from Mali or Greece. We do have Mongolia also knocking on the doorstep of Athens, while Henry here is going to try to get a city to the north. I'm actually curious exactly where he's going to go with it. Okay, towards the northwest over here. Maybe the citrus, maybe the stone. Both are good options to use. Actually, there are two possible citrus placements if he wants to go for them. Very, very nice extra food that he can get there. His available choices for strategic resources are a bit far away, and especially this one, for example, is a bit problematic. This would be a +4 campus. Unfortunately, it has a horse on it, and I'm pretty sure Henry here did discover horse technology, which does mean he's not going to get to place that campus anytime soon. Actually, I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure. He might be there. I don't know exactly. Also, I do see Mongolia is trying to figure out exactly how he's gonna play this out. Both resources, by the way, are 3 tiles away from his capital, which is gonna be expensive if he wants to acquire them from the capital. Much easier to acquire, for example, this one, the horse tile from Gnossos, and maybe put this city a little bit closer to the iron. Now he sees iron. He just discovered bronze working. Now he's aware of where his iron placement will be, and he will probably adapt his choices for cities around that. Opheli, thank you very much for the follow and welcome. To the south here, we do have Mongolia with already his pasture on the horse. He started accumulating that horse resource. I'm a bit sad that he didn't go for the south T tile and he went for this one, just because he could have settled another mercury tile, another amenity here, but it's fine. I mean, it's definitely a powerful city anyway. He's gonna have two tiles. He's gonna grow into other tiles to work over here, the ships, and of course the volcano will start improving all of those tiles around it. It's gonna be quite good. We do have also Mongolia with a possible settle to the northeast. I'm actually curious where is he sending his settler to, because as you can see here, he is using it to last moves every turn. He didn't set the waypoint for it. He's waiting to see how he can actually get there without putting it in danger. I do see also iron tile is going to be to the left of the capital of Karakorum. It's again a cheap location for it. Only 2 tiles are in the second ring, and of course that's not going to be that much gold to acquire. And probably the game will just grow into it passively with the culture accumulation every turn. Mali to the north already started putting down his holy sites, and of course these will get the extra adjacency bonus of its sacred path, pantheon, with desert sacred path, desert folklore. I don't know why I said sacred path, desert folklore I meant. And from what I can see, he's gonna go to the north over here with his settler. Already you can see its waypoint is gonna try to go on that 1-2 tile. Is this a volcano? Is this a magical volcano that just popped over there in something that should have been mountains? Oh my god. Okay, well that is a possible volcano. Anyway, we do have also Mali over here with the iron tile to the east side over here. It's going to be unfortunately desert mine, which doesn't give you that much food, and of course being Mali doesn't give you that much production either. He does also have horses available for him, but again in the third ring, which will pose quite a few issues with gold. We're going to need to see exactly how fast Mansa Musa will put down his Sugubas, and exactly where is he going to try to use those Suguba adjacencies. I can immediately see, for example, 1, 2, 3 over here would be powerful. And if he manages to get another holy site over here next to that volcano, that will allow him to get a lot of adjacency on his these Sugubas, with one being hit by even 3 holy sites. His Sugubas do get the extra adjacency from let me put it up on the screen here. From the holy sites, you can see the +2 gold bonus for each adjacent holy site, not to mention the river edge and the +1 for other districts. 2 more to go, and we can let's check out their other moves. We got England here with horses coming up with a pasture. He does have iron also to the northeast, and it does look like he went for stone circles as a pantheon. He's getting that extra production and extra faith point on his quarries. We do have him also with a builder that is starting to improve all of those tiles. He's going to get the craftsmanship bonus, and of course we'll give it to others when he's going to finish it. Actually, looking at this, he has a lot of iron. Like in other civilizations, we barely seen 1 iron. Well, Liverpool has like 3 iron tiles to work on the east side over here. Yes, 1 in the second ring and 2 in the third ring. Then London will have another one. Like, this is iron heaven. Iron heaven. My only concern about this spawn of England, it's his available choices to expand, and it looks like his only choice to expand will probably be towards the south of Liverpool here on this coast, which will put him a little bit closer to Khmer and open him up to aggression from the south. Not that he has a lot of enemies over there, but I'm just putting it out there. It's not as safe as being on this peninsula to the north. On Khmer's side, we do have him going for a River Goddess as a Pantheon, and I do believe I talked about that earlier. He's gonna get the +4 faith, +2 food on his holy sites, and it looks like he is already accumulating horses in his empire. He also has access to an iron tile to the west side and putting cities to the north and to the south. Really looking forward to see how fast he's gonna get that city on the rice tile, so he can start trading coastally with England. A lot of gold can be generated from those trade routes. Actually, I think, like, looking at this, it might not be the best location. I think over here might be, just because you want to leave this open for England to put a city next to that coffee tile and have another extra location. Soon we'll have also the first religion activated. A great prophet did appear over here, got recruited in Angkor Thom, and we're probably gonna see it pop that belief soon. Well, I think that concludes, actually. No, wait, one single civilization. England. We need to see iron tile to the west side here. He does have multiple horse tiles to improve in the city of Hull, so both of those resources. Did get God of the Sea as a Pantheon, and looks like he's going for his early monument, so he can get that early culture. Very nice. We also have the world declaration being sent. I'm pretty sure it's all about Greece here. And oh no, this is, Basti. Oh no, you do see what Basti is doing here, putting those encampments down. Well, this is setting the tone for the game, the remainder of the game. I have to take a a look at this. This is gonna be a big matchup between hoplites and Keshiks, not to mention Cav units coming off from Mongolia. The biggest question I have is, he actually gonna go Cav units? Like, is he gonna go Cav units, or is he gonna try to do something else? Because this is, I don't know, man. Wait, is there a turn timer? Yes, there is a turn timer right beneath this Civ players thing. Let me actually turn it. There we go. So you can see it right now. I usually do not keep the turn timer how to say open, because I do want to give that CPL commercial, leave that spot for the CPL commercial. That's usually the exactly where the players want to look, the viewers want to look. And also we do have Sierra 6117 asking us about the map time. This is the 7C, sir, and we got Suplex here. Good evening. I call 180 turns this game. Whoa, that's a long game. That's a long game. Also Joki is asking us what are the pantheons looking at. By the way, are you ready, Jokes? Are you ready? I just went through all of the things over here. If you want to join me in casting, with much pleasure, sir. Okay, so pop in whenever you have time. Okay, so quick pantheons here. We got fertility rights on Kyoto. Looks like religious settlements for Persia. He's gonna go and try to expand as fast as possible. God of Craftsman for Greece. We do have him already. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was feeling. He did discover that horse style, unfortunately, before he put down a campus. Well, that's a bit of a bummer, but that's how it is. Sometimes you can't have everything. I do also notice Persia did manage to sneak in, scout, and manage to take over, or at least pillage one of the trade routes over here. Mali, as you can see, was sending a trade route from his city to the south towards the capital of Greece, and that sneaky scout from Agropolis did manage to pillage it. That's 50 gold going towards, of course, the Meowing gang. Let's see, also here we got Mongolia on God of War and Plunder. He's gonna get the extra points on his generals, admirals, and merchants if he's gonna go ever for that. And we do need to see how many of those he's gonna get. I do also have to point out, Greece's hoplites do not get bonuses from generals. They are ancient units, so they are not covered by that general bonus. You also have, like, a prerequisite for these hoplites to be strong is to also have them in couples. You have to always in duos, actually, I should say, because couples, it's like a bit weird. You have to have them how to say, next to each other if they need to get that plus 10 extra strength. We got stone circles here on England. It looks like we got the religion. The first religion, Khmer did go for choral music with a lay ministry. He's gonna get the extra culture coming up from his intrinsic faith output on the shrines and temples. So that's +2 and +4. And lay ministry giving him that much needed boost in his holy sites and the theater square district. Very, very nice. I also see, of course, God of the Sea on England, and I think that actually concludes all of them, right? So let me quickly check if Chokis arrived. No, he didn't. Okay, so city-states. We got Mogadishu with Hansa on the trade side. This will give more bonuses to gold for the players. We do have Auckland with Singapore, Brussels, and Cardiff coming up on the industrial bonuses. Mohenjo-Daro with Ayutthaya will be the ones providing culture bonuses, benefits, and of course they will be quite nice to have over here for Greece. While Preslav with Granada will be the only ones providing military bonuses. Also, Nazca, by the way, is the one city-state that will provide religious benefits. And I do have to point out that it will be quite interesting to see how Mali will use it and if Mali will want to use it. It is... Nazca lines, or I should say the unique improvement of the Nazca lines, do improve the desert tiles around it. As you can see over here, they do provide the +1 faith to adjacent tiles. They also provide +1 faith to adjacent tiles with a resource, an extra faith, and then +1 food to adjacent desert and desert hill tiles after discovering civil service. So when you discover civil service, you're just gonna get a lot of yields coming up from your desert tiles. So for example, just place Nazca lines here on the flat tiles of the desert, and it will boost all of the tiles around it, and especially the hills will get that extra faith and extra production. Very nice. Extra food, I mean, not extra food. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so I think this covers all of the beginning of the game. We can actually go for the prediction system here, so we get to see exactly who is going to win this. Let me actually put it up. Manage prediction. We do have two teams that did show up for the CPL qualifiers. We are in the group stage, and of course on one side we got the Meowing gang coming up from the Deutsche Liga community going against Suomi, which are of course a Finnish team. Actually, I think it is our only Finnish team, and I do hope we're gonna see some more. Maybe they're gonna spawn some more teams over there. You never know. You never know. Also, you did point out Auckland, by the way. I see a gasp over here in the stream chat. Suplex was gasping at Auckland's appearance in the game. Of course, Auckland will give 1 point extra of production on all of the coastal tiles of a civilization that has it in its suzerain. So that is going to be important if somebody actually manages to get that, especially if we're going to have someone like England with his God of the Sea. You can see that extra production from the God of the Sea already appearing over here. I also saw a city takeover. Japan did manage to take over the city of Anshan, and by the looks of it, he started putting down a few of these campuses first. Didn't go for his harbors. It looks like he's preparing for a pen, brush, and voice golden age with not that much gold to generate at the beginning. Anyway, it's fine. I mean, usually Japan does want to get the best out of both worlds, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna do that. I'm a bit also surprised that he actually chose to go to the south here with the city of Okayama instead of settling directly on that sugar tile, allowing him to get a free amenity, or I should say an instant amenity, with just spending a bit of gold on his bananas. We got also a third city from Agropolis, and this actually gives us the answer. Where did he want to settle on? Looks like he actually preferred to go on that gypsum tile to transform it into a 2-3-1 tile, and of course immediately put down a commercial over there to start generating some great merchant points. The first great merchant is Zankian. Oh my, this is like deja vu from yesterday. We do have him with the extra trade route capacity increase. Foreign trade routes to the city will that you activated in will provide +2 gold to both cities. But again, foreign trade routes, Persia over here will probably go internals for the majority of the game, and we're gonna need to see exactly how he's gonna try to trade with Japan a little bit afterwards. Pompilide, bonsoir. What's the map? This is the 7 Seas, bro. These are the 7 C's, I should say. Yeah. Also, hello there, Rafifi, actually. I think that's how you pronounce your name, right? Or I don't want to say the other one. I don't know if it's with a P or a F. Anyway, Magnus internals on B2. Yes, he did go Magnus internals on the city of Tarsus instead of going for his other cities. By the way, B2, just to translate really quickly, it means his second settle. So that's something that the French community did get used to quite a lot, and that's why you see over here some notifications being called out like B2, B3, B4, and so on. That means you do get the second settle, third settle, fourth settle, and so on and so forth. The third, it's that. Okay, got it. Thank you. We do also need to see exactly who's gonna get a golden age here. We just popped into the classical era, and everybody did manage to get the arena score points for a golden age. Looking at the screen, let's actually check out what did they choose. We got Mali with oh, actually wait, they're still choosing. Okay, Mali didn't choose yet. He did go into classical republic, but he didn't choose his monumentality or his option right now for a golden age. We do have Khmer going for a monumentality golden age. He is on a 23 faith a turn with 8 science and 15 culture, and I do believe he has the potential of a lot more faith. Of course, while he's gonna need to build this holy site in Vimayapura. I do also have to say I really like how he actually plays Vimayapura, so he can actually stop any kind of city getting closer from England. You can see he blocked the cities over here to the north, blocked a few cities to the south, and of course we're gonna need to see where England is gonna try to get his cities towards. Definitely he needs to block these tiles, but he at the moment is not doing it. I do also see Victoria went for pen, brush and voice golden age on his 3 cities at the moment, putting down more production into his settlers, and of course I do see him going for those monuments for that extra nice and juicy culture. We do have Henry with a pen, brush and voice on Pericles. He was pumping out a lot of these hoplites, and we already see, oh my god, we got hoplites on the way, boys, and it looks like Mongolia will be on the receiving end of all of those units. I really hope Bust is gonna be ready for this, and honestly, I don't think he will be ready for this. Like, oh my god, I don't think he will be ready for this. So usually when you go encampments, when you go 4 cities, and if you go, especially if you go both for those options, everything slows down. Like your ability to get units out in place for any kind of attack does slow down quite a bit. So we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get those units in position to defend against that hoplite attack in Ulaanbaatar. You have to take into account that you need to have units in front of the city to not allow those hoplites to punch through and directly hit the city center. You can see of course the hoplites are 42 strength going against the city center with that plus 10 strength and one next to another hoplite. They can get quite a few quite a few promotions on them, and of course they are 4 on the battlefield, 5 on the battlefield right now, moving towards the south towards Mongolia cities. You can see that Henry here might actually try to use some last moves, first moves, so he gets right next to the city in the face of Basti. In the tech side here, we do have Henry going for masonry, while we do have Basti going for iron working. Oh no, next turn military, or did he just finish it this time? This is military tradition, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this one. So he gets the maneuver card, but oh my god, this is... Okay, there we go. 2 turns for a horse. 2 turns for a horse. That will allow him to put a horse in the city of Ulaanbaatar, or in a city that he wants to defend in, and that will, first of all, boost all of the city strength across the empire to 26 minimum, and then when you do have a classical unit inside of that city, it will boost it with the unit strength itself, so he can get a possible plus 40 city strength from that. We do need to see also his golden age. He's in a pen, brush and voice golden age, and by the looks of it, of course, with his encampment beginnings, he is accumulating quite a few of these great general points with, of course, also God of War and Plunder. I would also like to say that he definitely needs to use this builder to chop off units here, because he is at the moment not safe. Not safe is the word I would use in this situation. We got also Blood Moon with Japan 4 cities. Oh, we gotta see the last moves. No, we gotta see the last moves. There we go. Henry moving in. He's moving in for the kill. Now, of course, the Basti is aware of how many units he has to deal with. Unfortunately, he actually moved his warrior out to the south here. That puts his city strength to 10, and you can see immediately those hoplites are gonna go on the offensive here. This is a dangerous place to be for that warrior, a dangerous place to be for Ulaanbaatar. The next turn, especially exactly when this hoplite will start to attack into the city center, this horse will pop from Karakorum, boosting that city strength to that 26 base. Oh, did he just buy a horse? Oh my god. Okay, 36 in the city right now. It's actually 39 if you take a look at the actual numbers here from the ideal terrain. That 42 hoplite doesn't have enough power to actually go against the city, but still it will cause quite a few problems here for Mongolia. It's not like he can actually, can you see the horse? It actually dies attacking into the hoplite. Yes, it doesn't have a general. Yes, it doesn't have like a lot of bonuses on his side, but this is a problem. This is a big problem. Can you imagine just Greece strolling in? Oh, what you say, Mongolia? What you say to me, bro? This is oh my god, this is a direct counter to Mongolia. We got also Cyrus with a pen, brush, and voice, golden age, 10 science, and 20 culture. Of course, still on 3 cities. He did go for that Magnus big opening, and of course now he's gonna get Moksha in the capital. Put down a few of these commercials, and of course he's well on his way to. Oh, he did already recruit the first merchant. Okay, got it. Very nice. Doubling his city count also soon enough. Bactria is going to finish a settler next turn. We do have 3 more turns for Pasargade to go for one, and we do need to keep on watching what's going on here in Greece's land. Chile 15 on England, or Enelor actually did manage to get also 8 science with 27 culture with 25 gold per turn, and I do see him in a pen, brush, and voice golden age. I do think he's also going to try to get as soon as possible those harbors down, and yeah, that's exactly what he's doing here. And his government plaza with audience chamber, really tall cities for him this game. And of course I just noticed the city got taken over, which was Mogadishu. Mogadishu got taken over by England. Easy peasy extra city for him. Okay, let me actually see, who did I miss? Oh, Ural Fish. I missed Ural Fish. That is Monumentality Golden Age coming up for Mali here, and I do see him sending a lot of traders towards Greece, since they did manage to put a few units to defend. Especially you see the archer over here, and the scout started moving to the west between, so he can actually get some vision on any kind of unit that's coming from that side. And there still is a nasty English warrior here to the north of Odagust, and is trying to do some damage, but I don't think he's actually gonna do anything right now. It's more likely that he's probably gonna meet his demise on these rivers somewhere. I do also notice we got another religion here. It is gonna be Mali with Feed the World and Pilgrimage. So not only he's gonna get the extra food from the desert tiles around him on his city centers, he is gonna get the extra food from his shrines and temples. That is a lot of food. I'm expecting like 15 pop cities soon from Mali whenever he's gonna finish all of those buildings. That is impressive. Sanse Maria, thank you very much for the follow and welcome. Big Z 1992. Oh, there's 2 England civs in this game. I was confused why Khmer was blocking the settle options. Yeah, indeed. We do have we got Victoria to the south, Tadrak playing it from Suomi, and then we do have Eleanor of Aquitaine played by Chile 15 on the Meowing gang. I do have to point out, in the new BBG, in the version that is gonna be established soon enough, we're still on the beta right now. This Eleanor of Aquitaine will get, or I mean already gets, an impressive bonus. I'm gonna put it up over here. Whenever he's gonna put great work in a city, he's gonna get +2. He's gonna get extra bonuses depending on what kind of district you have over there. It's basically like the pyramid on Nubia, if you're familiar with it. It's gonna get plus 2 science if the campus is built, plus 2 culture if a theater square, plus 2 gold if harbor or commercial, plus 2 faith if holy site, and so on and so forth until the ones to the south. Very, very important. You can imagine if it does manage to get the early books, if it does manage to get great works of art and so on, that will turn into a lot of bonuses throughout the game. Okay, we do still have, by the way, this attack on the units of Mongolia and the cities of Mongolia. You can see, unfortunately, Mongolia cannot keep up with the defense, and he was forced to move his horse out of the city. Now, actually, oh my god, the city is being put under siege. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Well, that is an issue. The thing is, this hoplite should not attack at all. Yes, it can take some damage, and of course you can see that the swordsmen are much better equipped to go against the hoplites here, since they are melee units. That hoplite will not get the extra plus 10 against cav units from being an anti-cav. So that means Basti over here did very well to protect his warrior in the forest, and of course now upgraded it into a swordsman. We're gonna need to see more of these units if he wants to be successful in his defense. I also want to point out Henry is using all of this time to settle more cities, get his economy up, get his government plaza bonuses and so on and so forth, basically preparing his empire for the next stages of the game, while he's keeping the pressure on Basti to just keep on building units until he's going to overwhelm his armies. This does have a disadvantage to it as a strategy, because you're not going to, first of all, you're probably not going to take over any city that you're attacking, and second of all, you do have to be really on point to predict when your opponent will come against you with his units. So he needs to be aware when he's gonna need to build his second tier units, a second wave of units to defend against a possible counter attack from Mongolia. It's not impossible, of course, and oh my god. Yeah, but yeah, there we go. His hoplite is probably gonna meet his doom here, unless Henry can actually get a promotion. Really? Oh my god, he moved. No, Andy. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's gonna save it anyway, right? The horse basically dies into the hoplite if he moves, and he still has multiple units to attack from the north if he wants to. Interesting choices. You know, you make your choices and you live with them. The city being under siege is not gonna get to heal. Still has 4 turns until he's gonna get the ancient walls, and it looks like it's gonna be a bit too late. Also, Athens just chopped the theater square. Let's see it. Is it? Wait. Which Athens? Wait, Acropolis. I don't know why I was thinking about something else. Wait, he just chopped. He put it down. He didn't chop it. From what I can see. Also, Psyphane, I take my statement back. Wait, what did you do? Psyphane, Mongolia looks okay. Now he blocked the siege. Greece only has 2 tiles. Yeah. I mean, you would have thought so, right? But it wasn't meant to be. What can I say? If definitely we're going to see another attack from the hoplites, we might actually see Mongolia lose a city here, Ulaanbaatar. But at the same time, I do think if Greece pushes on, he's probably going to lose all of his hoplites in just like 2 or 3 turns. So it's a very hard choice to make over here if he wants to take over that city at all cost or not. Also, let's see. Indeed, Big Z. That is a big boost for the great works. That is indeed a big boost. And yeah, there we go. We do have a second attack coming up against Ulaanbaatar. We do have Basti moving in. He did manage to take down 2 of the hoplites, and he's probably gonna keep on pushing. This was exactly what I was feeling. The second he actually chose to do that, he lost first of all the siege, and second of all a lot of his army. So unfortunately, the worst scenario comes into play. We're ending up in a situation in which we do have Mongolia with a lot of units at general, and with a possibility, yes, to lose a city, but his army can quickly go against Athens if he needs to. So you can see immediately Henry did realize the danger, so now he put into production a lot of these hoplites, turning all of his cities into hoplite training grounds. because he 100% needs his second wave of units to show up to fight. Most of the time, you do see the players trying to make a wave out of wave of units to actually get on this side. Wait, do we have? We still don't have. Like, is there a problem with the access, by the way, Jokis or something? I didn't see you pop in. If you're still here in the chat. Also, Rocua Den Rutinas takes time when Mongolia is on Greece's land. New hope lights up. Yes, I do agree. It takes time, but that's most of the time. You do have to still predict when this is going to happen. You can't really take chances when this is happening, right? Also, Greece has crossbows up soon and kind of hard to push, and this is probably exactly why he sacrificed these hoplites, and I'm really curious. Oh my god, this hoplite just lost his plus 10, by the way. It's just,
Yes, it's not gonna be enough, I think.
It's not gonna be enough, right? Oh, hello there, Jokis. How are you doing, man? Is it? He's attacking. It is enough. He did it. Henry did it. Oh my god. He actually took down Ulaanbaatar. He sacrificed all of his army, but he took it down.
How many hoplites did he make? 5?
Five hoplites for a city. I think that's actually a good turnaround because hoplites are quite cheap.
I think he lost at least 1 horse, maybe 2.
Mongolia? Yes, I think he lost a horse also. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, like a city, 2 horses for 5 hoplites. I think that's a pretty good trade.
Yeah, I'm for sure. And of course, the stream chat over here was pointing out that we do have Henry with a much better stats, 21 and 28. And he's prepared to fight another round, definitely putting more production into his hoplites here. Man, you gotta give us more details about Suomi, like really about your team. I understand you moved to a managing position now?
Yeah, so hello everybody, for those who don't recognize my voice, but I'm Jokis. I play on this team, but I'm not playing currently. I haven't played that much actively in the couple of weeks, and these guys have played every single night, so I give other people a slot, so maybe they will play better than me. I will. Yeah, so this is basically just 2 groups of fans merged together through CPL. Like, I think it was me playing an FFA of teamers with Curtis Love. And it was like, hey, I think you're from Finland. Yeah. We have like group of friends. Do you want to play with us? Then like, yeah, sure. Why not? And I think that was like a year ago or even more.
Oh man, you actually got... I know you were in another qualifying phase, but it looks like if you kept on playing like every night, as you said, like, I'm certain that the skill is gonna show up in this qualifier.
Yeah, no, I think we're gonna do fine, hopefully. I mean, we have rather strong teams in the qualifiers, so I think it's gonna be really good qualifiers, a lot of good teams, and I think there can be a lot of upsets as well.
Yeah, looking forward to see it. We have also some new teams over there. Team Blue, for example, I don't know about them. Team CAW, I don't know about them, and I'm really looking forward to see them in the action. And you kind of flew under the radar. It looks like you guys, since you were in your own community and playing over there, you didn't get to be seen in your strategies. And of course, it's hard to predict your gameplay by the other players.
Yeah, we're kind of lucky because we quite often play with the KC guys, and they kind of know what kind of saves we play. But luckily, none of them are in our group, so we have a little bit of advantage over there.
Oh, that's really good, really good. We're gonna see also the KC teams showing up over there. I saw FFA Enjoyers did manage to get a win, and on the other side, actually, let me check it out. We did have. KC Shield not actually finishing their game, right? They're still right now playing.
Yeah, they will play. I think it's gonna. I think it's about the it's turn 45 in that game. They have a lot of issues with the lobby.
Okay. I do also have to really point out, by the way, Curtis did manage to get 3 very powerful wonders. First of all, it's a Temenanke in his capital, which will give him a boost in science and the production around those floodable terrain tiles. And Oracle coming up this turn, he just chopped it out with a builder, and it looks like he's gonna get an impressive boost in his great people accumulation. Not to mention Colosseum to the south. You can see It's giving bonuses to 4 cities right now, with a possible 5th one on the way. He's moving it to the south over here, and of course he's gonna start those trade routes to England.
Yeah, I think that Oracle is a bit of a grief because he has Moksha in there and Government Plaza. So at the moment he's generating only great profit points. So he's benefiting 2 Fate from the Oracle at this moment.
Yeah, indeed. Well, I am expecting him to put down a Theater Square at least, if not a campus soon enough. He does have a plus 4 possible over here. 1, 2, 3, 4 mountains and the Government Plaza. So I'm certain he's going to want to do that. The only thing I'm worried about is, like you said, about lack of Pingala. Do you think he's going to switch Pingala and put it in Angkor Thom?
I don't think so. Does he have? He doesn't have Pingala anywhere.
Yeah, he doesn't have it yet. It's just Magnus. He chopped out the Colosseum with it, and probably the next... well, I mean, he does have 38 culture, so he shouldn't be that far away from revealing the next government titles. Governor titles, actually. I also see a big expansion phase coming out from Persia. From the other side, we got him with Hanging Gardens from Bactri in 5 turns. I also noticed he's putting down a few campuses and did manage to get those trade routes going towards his second settle here, towards the city of Tarsus. Audience Chamber in 3 turns coming up from him in his Government Plaza. And also, this was a surprise, by the way, for us, since usually we do see Magnus used in the capital city and not in the second city, because you do get that palace extra production and you get to build everything much faster. Do you think this is gonna make any kind of difference here for him in terms of production?
Maybe there was like more chops in that city. That's why he put Magnus in there.
Yeah, it is a definite possibility. Pasagar didn't have that many chops indeed next to him.
So maybe
now
that's why he put the Magnus there. But
yeah, indeed. Now I see he's actually getting quite a bit. Sorry, we're probably having a bit of lag here, so I'm gonna just wait a few seconds before I say anything. Go ahead. I don't wanna say stuff. Go ahead.
nothing. I mean, I think it's not a biggie that his Magnus is not in his capital. It's fine.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
fine.
He's still getting the extra bonuses from the districts. There is something that most of the time I do like to point out. There is a difference between international trade routes and internal trade routes when it comes to the yields of the districts. So Government Plaza and Diplop Quarter do give you +1 food, +1 production for your internal trade routes sent to that city that has those in. And at the same time, you do get for commercials, extra production for encampments, for harbors, and so on. Campus gives you food, for example. There are different bonuses. So usually when you insert Magnus in a city, you do want to prepare yourself mentally that you're going to have to build in that city, govern all of these districts for that extra production. That's otherwise you're just not going to do everything you can do with Magnus internals. On
diplomatic quarter is a bit too much in Teamers games.
It's a bit too much. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Why?
At that point, you usually have Visselbanken card available and gold from the external trade routes. So those are getting better than the internal trade routes. Maybe Persia might be the exception because you're probably gonna run internals until democracy anyway. So maybe you can go full all in on the internal trade routes.
Because of the extra culture you're getting, because of the extra gold you're already getting, and so on. Yeah, sometimes it does make sense. So just to put it in perspective, the Diplo Quarter, you meant to say only for Magnus internals, the Diplo Quarter is not that much of a problem for the team games. But when you're talking about the Diplo Quarter overall in team games, there is quite a bit of an importance on it, right? Can you tell us how did you try to get those in? How did you try to accumulate those points?
Yeah, the diplomatic quarter is a really important district in the 4. It kind of sounds like a lame if you just look at it quickly, but you get 1 diplomatic favor each turn from each delegations. So if you have diplomatic quarter, all of your allies can send you a delegation, so you will get 3 favor per turn. And that is really huge. If there's going to be any big congresses or you're aiming for diplomatic victory, it is necessary that you win the early congresses, and if you plant the diplomatic quarter early on, you're gonna get more diplomatic favors than your opponents if they're not gonna have them. Like turn, when is it the Congress? Turn 55 is the Congress, or turn 56. So if you plan it at turn 45, you're gonna get 30 points from the diplomatic quarter.
So basically,
you
go. So you get 4 or 5 cities, and then you plan out a diplomatic quarter before 1050, because otherwise you're probably not gonna win the first Congress. That's what you're saying if you don't do that. Yeah. Okay. I also see, by the way, Henry did manage to build a literal line of hoplites to the south of his cities. This is unbelievable. He has one single choke that he could go through on the banana. He left it open, and I don't see Basti moving in, but there still is a possibility for him to start moving there. I think the moment Basti got a little bit unbalanced, he got knocked out at the beginning with that city, and now I think he has a bit of a fear to go back against Greece here, by the looks of it. I'm certain that he's looking at his stats, he's looking at Henry's stats, and he's like, oh, you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. Definitely, it looks like Henry did manage to get a very good balance between his attack and his simming at the same time, and I do feel we're probably gonna see some follow-up over here from Mali at some point. Mali in the north part, he's just getting gold for his team, and he's doing amazingly well. There were some fears at the beginning. You went a bit overboard with your civilization choices when it came to the gold generation. Do you think that is the case here with England and Mali in the same team?
No, I think it's completely fine. Like Mali is just a busted civ. And if opponent gives it to you, you have to pick it. Like, it is just way too good. And then at 7 seas, you want to have a naval civ. Victoria is good with the double or the half price harbors. So it's.
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty good draft. I think the only thing they are lacking, they don't have a really good timing push. So I think they're just gonna sim until tanks.
Yeah, the only civilization that did have a good timing push was, well, actually they had 2 of them, right? They had Mongolia, which could do some Keshik attacks, but already got neutered out of the game. And then we do have Japan with Blopman that is starting to get his sim up, but unfortunately he's way too far away to apply any kind of samurai attack. So it's his shine over here in the medieval era is just not going to be there. He could go
sim as well.
Yeah, he could go for later timings when it comes to, of course, the late game, but that is something that we're going to need to keep on watching if he's going to get there, if he does have the city count, if he is going to go for 10, 12, 15 cities. I'm not sure exactly what he's planning here. I do see him trying to get more of an economy going, and of course his stats up, but not much of anything else. His production, for example, is much lower than almost everybody in the opponent team. So definitely a problem here. Not amazingly good cities. I do have to point that out.
Yeah, that's pretty flat land he has there.
Yeah.
How are the district setups for him? Does he have good Japan setups?
He got a few campuses between his government plaza and a few mountains here. Of course, some of them are in danger of being destroyed by a volcano. We do have a harbor over here that's only going to be like a +2 between, actually +3 between the harbor and the city of Sendai. He did manage to get pyramids next to the city of Anshan, which of course he took it over a bit earlier with his boats. That was a good acquirement, by the way, acquisition by him. He did manage to just put down 2 boats and take over a city-state really, really quickly. But he also figured out he doesn't have anybody to war on the same seas, so that's not going to be a worry for him.
Yeah, but can he do any battleships for Khmer?
Battleships against Khmer? No. Actually, if you take a look over here, Khmer's capital is 4 tiles away, so unless he manages to get the 4th promotion on his battleships, that's not gonna work.
Oh, he changed Pingala to Angkor Thom. Nice.
Yeah, he did. Look at that. He's gonna try to get everything over there. Also getting his audience chamber. I'm certain that he's gonna try to put a few more farms here. Yeah, there we go. We got a few more farms on the May styles. So he's getting the extra food. Really, I'm expecting Khmer here to blow up in the next few turns.
He's building an audience, turn 47, turn 50 audience. Curtis, we're gonna have a talk about this.
Well, to be fair to him, he didn't have that many governors, right? He didn't have that many established, and now he's switching all of them around. So the return on
that's
investment.
why he didn't have that many governors, because he didn't build the governor building.
It's a circle. Yes, indeed. Anyway, he did manage to get to 83 faith a turn, while we do have Mansa Musa here on 104, and both of them are using their monumentality ages to their maximum potential. I do see Prasat's also coming out from his holy sites, and he's gonna get quite a bit more culture to go with everything. Also, there were some questions about Persia's sim here. It looks like we do have 2, 4, 6, 7 cities coming out from him, and he's starting to put a bit of pressure on Henry from the west side. I don't see the usual, immortal attacks coming out from him, nor do I see an encampment being put down by Agropolis. So that actually makes me wonder if he will actually be interested in attacking Greece anytime soon. The Immortals are quite powerful against the Hoplites, but you do need to actually build them, and in this scenario I don't see Agropolis benefiting from even pre-builds for those Immortals.
Yeah, the Immortal timing is over. It's just way too late for it.
Yeah, exactly. I am expecting Henry here to start getting some archer pre-builds for his crossbows. If he didn't really get crossbows I think he did it, right? I'm not sure. I don't see any archers, so I'm not sure if he is gonna go or not. I see him on apprenticeship right now and mysticism.
Yeah, apprenticeship is fine. Get more production up.
Yeah.
He doesn't have that many mines, but I guess he's building builders now. So yeah.
Oh no, we gotta drop here, Henry. We were just talking about Henry. No. Unfortunate. Yeah, I hope he's gonna get back soon. I do also want to point out Mongolia is gonna have a very hard time to get back into this. He's losing 9 gold a turn. He did manage to get campus to the south, and he has a possible campus in the city of Urumqi over here, but he needs to get to 7th population, which is gonna take some time. The Keshik time is just not gonna be over here for Mongolia. It just lost its ability to get those in a good amount of time, and of course put them on the offensive here against Greece. While if you were talking about more cities coming out from Mongolia, it looks like another drop. Like, is this what's happening here? I don't know what's happening.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Is this real life?
I don't know.
Let me see. Okay, that's. I guess I do need to.
It's drops from 2 different teams.
Okay, Henry crashed and then took over Basti with him. Okay. Well, happens. I'm certain that right now, and this is usually how it happens when you have to switch the mod, like the mod version from BBG to BBG beta or to another version of BBG, there are some players that are either keeping those both versions on and they're getting desync issues and so on and so forth, or some of them, even if they do deactivate the mod or one of the mods, it still causes issues with the game. The best option is just to unsubscribe from the mod you're not going to use in that particular game. Also, let's see, Persia with good production and food. We got a comment here also. Can Mongolia put commercials? That's a big question. No, I wouldn't say he can put commercials. So first of all, he would need more how to say, more food throughout his cities and housing at the same time to go to his next level of districts, of available districts, which is 7 for both Urumqi and Karakorum, while Aksu, for example, in an easy case he could put down a commercial, but in the same time he did put down his encampment first, so I'm not so sure he is interested in getting there. There is a possibility for him to just wing it a little bit with his economy, because I'm certain that we're gonna have over here a good economy from both Persia, Chile 15, and I do see Blobman over here also getting his harbors ready for that extra gold per turn. Samurais.
Samurais.
Yeah. Oh, they're preparing for the medieval era. That's why they're getting.
Yeah,
okay.
the era exchanges soonish.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9 times.
What do you
check,
think?
How the Goldens are looking for people?
Yes, I only have to see 6 of them. Ural and Curtis are just behind the game post screen. I did want to quickly ask you, by the way, about Ural Fish. Is he just a simmer? Does he like to attack other players as well? Does he like to do some later timings? Or can you give us more details about him?
It kind of depends, because he plays quite a lot of different civs. But I think in this game he's gonna sim quite heavily, and then maybe do something with the tanks or even planes, because he's in a position to do bombers or something else. Like, he doesn't. Maybe he needs to go and help Pericles, but maybe he needs to go Corisius then. But I think otherwise he's gonna be happy there in his little corner and just get his stats up, outsing the opponent, and comment later on.
I do see him right now on 28 science and 41 culture, and of course on 102 faith a turn. That is a good result at the beginning, especially with the monumentality era, and I'm certain he can get a lot more here.
I mean, it's fine. It's Mali. You don't need early stats.
Yeah.
In that position. But how many cities does he have? 2, 4, 6.
2, 4, 6. Yes, with a possible 8 that he could get. But I'm 8.
How many more can he get?
Wait, one here, not amazingly good ones, but still, and another 2 maybe here, one over here on the tip, another one here.
Is the Eleanor on the right coast? Yes, he is.
Yes, but it's blocked by one tile peninsula. You can see the land over here. Yeah, Eleanor is not gonna have an easy life to go against him.
That's nice. I mean, he can settle a canal city there. It's fine.
Yeah.
Our C player Tadrak, his specialty is making that sort of canal cities, and then attacking out of nowhere, and surprising the enemies. Like, I don't know how many tens of times he has done it in our games, but it's just unbelievable how he always finds those little corners and little canal cities where he can put those, and then come with 10 battleships and just kill you.
Nice. So we might see some kind of attack like that. Unfortunately, in this particular map, I don't really see a way for him to do that. He's probably gonna just need to make an economy, maybe get some nukes to go against Japan over here in the later game, but that's such a long time. Okay, so we gotta unpause here. I do have to ask you, by the way, something before we actually roll over the era. Did you notice a decrease in the amount of desyncs that we had with the new version of BBG, or in the last few weeks or something like that? Because I did notice a little bit of a drop, but maybe that's just me.
I don't know, because in our games we never have any problems, so it's I don't know.
Okay, so you are really careful with the setup. Okay.
Yeah, you cannot decrease if you have 0 desyncs. It's
yes,
just,
indeed.
Almost all of us are in Finland, have good PCs, good connections, so there's never any problems with the game.
That's good to know. I'm also looking forward to the Civ land, by the way, to see how much of an improvement will it be if we have all of the players, all 100 plus players in the same room. And of course, even if we're using the internet to get the connections going, we're still gonna have probably like 2 MS ping between each other.
When is that happening?
It's on the 17th of February, if I'm not mistaken.
I heard something about it, but then I haven't checked up. Is there any news about it?
We didn't put it in CPL. It's in Civ FR Discord. Let me actually put it up on.
So it's only for French people, I think then.
Yeah. I will try. I will get there. By the way, I did get a spot there. I will travel from Romania to France. I feel it's so important to get the word out that it's Civ can be one of those competitive games. We can have lands, we can have sponsorships, we can have everything. So this is one of those moments in which I think this is exactly what we need to do: gather together and pool our resources. Let me see. Okay, there we go. I found the link, so I'm gonna put the link over here in the stream chat so you can see it. There we go. That's the civfr.com Civilization 6 Civlan website, and they have the registration form. The date, it's actually from the 18th towards the 20th, from the 18th to the 20th. It's going to be in Lyon, in a very big room, by the way. It's a very it's a specialized establishment only for esports gaming, and basically we rented it out in full. And it has special places for casters and all the equipment over there, which is going to be amazing.
I mean, that looks like a fun event. But
yeah,
I think organizing something like that for the CPL community is a bit harder.
Oh, definitely is. But I mean, we gotta start somewhere, and this is a good of point of any, right? If we manage to get the Francophone community to set an example, maybe we can get one in Germany next. Maybe we can get one in England. I don't know, but there are multiple regions in which we can try to get this going. There is, of course, once you show this, like prove that Civilization 6 doesn't have that many problems on a local area network, the possibilities are multiplying when it comes to other stuff like sponsorships or partnerships and so on.
Yeah, I think the Civilization multiplayer is is meant for LAN environments because it's probably the same multiplayer thingy that was in Civ 3 or something. I think the netcode hasn't been updated since.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure about the intimate details of the netcode. I'm gonna leave that to the professionals. I just see the effects of it. So yeah, I don't know. I just hope everything is gonna go fine. And by the way, welcome Flying Toilet and Glaxnor. Thank you very much for the follow. I do have to do a recap, so please give me 2 moments, Jokis, if you don't mind. First of all, from the beginning of the game, we did have a bit of a skirmish between Greece and Mongolia. Greece was on the receiving end of 5 hoplites, and Henry here did manage to take over the city of Ulaanbaatar. Going against all odds, did put that city under siege and did manage to kill quite a few horses over here, managing to, as you can see, to put Mongolia on the defense. And unfortunately, Mongolia doesn't have a lot of strength right now in his science and culture. We do see that Henry did use all of that time to put down more cities, get his economy up, get his stats up, and in the meantime is starting to acquire a few of these great writers. On the other side of the world, we didn't have that many things happening except players getting their sim up. We did have a big mention over here from Khmer, did manage to get that Temenanki with Oracle and Colosseum in his cities, and of course he's going to get that big boost of culture. I also noticed he's preparing his city. There we go, the campus coming out from Angkor Thom, so he will get a lot of great scientist points with that Oracle, and of course it's gonna supercharge his city with a lot of science. Honorable mentions, I think we do we have anything? Most gold maker is Mali at the moment, with Jebel Barakal starting up from his capital. Looks like he definitely needs a lot more production in his cities, but you know how Mali is. More gold than production. and he does still have a lot of faith going. We're waiting to see how Agropolis will enter the war against Henry, against Pericles, and you can see already he's putting cities towards his opponent here, towards Greece, while in the meantime he's getting a few immortals from the west moving. Probably he's going to start moving all of that army from the east side towards the east side after he's going to finish it. Most of the players are getting up for the medieval era. We do still have 8 turns to go until the medieval era, and we need to wait to see what is the situation in the era score screen. Actually, Joke is here, was asking me about this, so I'm just gonna quickly go through the points. 44 out of 55 for Ural Fish. We got Curtis 61 out of 58, definitely already got the necessary points. Tadrak 51 out of 55, needs 4 more points, and doable in the next 8 turns. Henry 46 out of 54. Well, this is gonna be a bit challenging, but I do think he's gonna get there. We see exactly what his options will be. Oh my god, maybe some city-state takeover or something. Anyway, Blobman 54 out of 60, 6 points to go. Basti 49 out of 49, did manage to secure his next golden age, which of course will help him out in the next stages of the game. We got also Persia with 55 out of 53. And last but not least, Chile 15 with 45 out of 53. Still 4 cities, by the way, on England. Another important question. How much time did you get to play on the beta versus the normal BBG? Are the players from Suomi prepared on the beta?
Yes, we played actually on the beta last year. And then at some point the beta was unstable, so we switched back to the stable version or the normal version, and then we recently changed back to the beta, like when the build 10 came out. So yes, we have played quite a lot on the
okay,
beta. So,
okay. So the players are used to the changes in the bonuses, the changes in the meta, and so on. I already see their adoption of civilizations and metas. Do you think Eleanor here is a bit overpowered with his bonuses towards those great works?
No, it's not really, because you need to have a really good game to have any effect on the bonus.
Okay.
Unless you full go. I think he was building Oracle. Like there was a race for the Oracle, if I remember correctly. So I think you need the Oracle on this Eleanor, and then you try to get as many great works. But with him missing the Oracle, it's gonna be difficult. I mean,
he's going to need a lot of population,
a
lot of theater squares, a lot of points, and so on. That's why he's lacking. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you check? Does he have any great works at the moment?
I don't think so. He wasn't making any. Well, he's making the card. He's using the card 2.3 great writer points a turn. Well, he doesn't have any. Oh no, he does have. Never mind. I just saw it in Bradford. Okay, so he has 1 in Bradford. He's building another one in London.
And how many riders there has already been?
Let's see. We got 1 on Pericles. That's about it. So possible 3 in the next 8 turns, 7 turns actually.
So yeah, there's still plenty.
Yeah, there's still plenty. But he needs to get how do you call them? Projects. If he doesn't get projects, he's not gonna get any. I don't think he's gonna get any.
Yeah, and usually, I think people are overestimating the buff, because you start with the harbors, so you're gonna get +2 from the great works, and that's not really useful.
Yeah.
I mean it's useful, but it's not like game impacting that much. So you need to have really big cities to have any impact. Like if the game goes really long, when you have theaters, campus, industrial zone, you're gonna get free stats, which is nice, but it's not game changer in my opinion. I might be wrong, of course.
I mean, I totally get it. It's going to be hard, especially this spawn. In fact, wasn't that easy to play out from the beginning. A lot of hills to move your settlers through. A lot of a lot of lacking resources to use at the beginning of the game. As you can see, he's even having problems putting down cities because of one single scout from Curtis. One single scout is blocking this English disembarkment.
Does he even see the scout? He doesn't see the scout.
He saw it earlier when he popped in and then he popped out, so he knows it's around here somewhere. Does he have, wait a second, I think he does have Nazca. No, that's Curtis, that's Khmer. Okay.
Oh yeah, how are the citizens looking like? Who has what?
We got Khmer on Nazca, which is a bit surprising for me. I was expecting Mali to go for Nazca, since he does have a lot of desert, and I'm a fan of those Nazca lines. Auckland is not used by anybody, and I do see Chile 15 and Japan did find it, Blobman, so probably we'll see that city at some point invested in. We got Agropolis on Hansa on the gold, and of course he's going to be making quite a bit of gold on Persia from it. We got Brussels with also Japan, Blopman. He's getting that nice and juicy bonuses for his wonders, even though he's not building that many wonders. Ayutthaya not being held by anybody. Preslav being held by Mongolia, by Basti. And since we did have a bit of a question here of what Mongolia will do, it looks like he's still getting his ordus, preparing for some form of attack when it comes to those Kesheks. But yeah, I'm not so. Maybe it's just me. I'm not trusting his success rate over here. Oh well.
Yeah,
we'll see.
I think in his position when his tempo was so much screwed by the losing the city and the units, I think he should have just skipped the Keshik timing at all, like completely, because it's gonna be late anyways, and he has a hoplite defense line there, which is gonna be really expensive to break through. So I think he should have just spammed settlers and try to get back into the sim game, because he's not gonna get anything done with the Keshiks anymore.
Yeah, I agree. Just to put it in perspective over here, we do have the archers, for example, which of course are ranged units going against the hoplite, which is now 52. That hoplite doesn't have a promotion. It's just its base strength is 52 next to another hoplite. If you take into account that he would get an extra plus 10 against cav units, you can imagine it will have a 62 defense going against that Keshek. That is an impressive amount of defense from an ancient unit.
I think hoplite is the most busted unit in the whole game. It is so stupid.
I wouldn't call them stupid, but they're definitely powerful. Yeah, we do have Hendrik here getting quite a few campuses, and of course he's gonna go up in science soon enough. I do like how he is using his government plots and of course the rivers over here and other districts to get more, at least one more point on his district than the usual point that you're gonna get from the mountains and so on, which is always something that you need to try to get. Every little point of adjacency actually will help you get better sim overall in your game, especially if you're starting to use your cards and so on, the policy cards for the doublings. I also want to point out we did have the conclusion of the prediction here, and it looks like the submissions have closed. There still is a feeling in the stream chat that Meowing Gang will win this with 62% of the choices, while Suomi only got 38. Do you think
you're not trusting us? Hey, chat.
Yeah, it looks like they need to learn more. They need to learn more about the players. That's what's happening here. They're not aware that much of their player skills, and also we got surprised over here by Henry when he just put the fear of God into Mongolia. We need to see. We need to see this happening.
Yeah, it was kind of fun that we don't play on the CPL that often, and like our ranks are the base ranks, the chieftain or whatever, since we don't play that much. And then Eurofist was playing an FFA at one, like that was a while ago. And then he made like turn 30 Colosseum, and then some people in the game started blaming him that he's a smurf.
Yeah, well, it happens. If people don't know you, anything can happen, right? That's the thing. I also noticed we got an attack being prepared here by Japan. By the way, I do see Bloodbone is starting to put units on the west side here with the settlers also in the water. He's gonna go on the dice tile, and he's gonna get closer to Khmer. So even if we might not see some battleship movement, we might see some samurai attack here, sneaky samurai attack on Khmer. I personally don't like his chances because Khmer has a lot of science and stats overall, 48 science, 88 culture, but he doesn't have a lot of military and he doesn't have a lot of gold per turn. He's on 4 gold per turn with 117 military. That's not a strong economy.
Thanks for the gifted sub, by the way.
Oh yeah, thank you very much, Raja, sorry. Also, let's see, Raja was also calling out that cores are coming soon anyways. Well, from whom? You mean from Henry? Oh my god, can you imagine hoplite cores over here? That will like... I want to see this. Honestly, like at this point, I want to see this happening. I want to see how much damage those K-Shakes are going to do against hoplite cores. Also, Kill Jill, been watching lots of votes recently. Glad to catch you live for once. Indeed, sir. I'm glad to be back. I did have a bit of a pause here during the period, of Christmas and so on. I did still stay a lot with my parents and with my family. Also, I got to get together with my friends and so on. And of course, spend more time in real life than on the internet. But now I'm glad to be back, and we're starting all of this action throughout the communities. There's a lot of energy being thrown around with multiple qualifiers. We got other tournaments also, the 1v1s, for example, the 1v1 from Malm. We got we had also an FFA tournament, the Unknown, or how was it called? I believe it was something like that on CVFR, which was again a great success. I am expecting also to see some form of tournament coming up next from the Slav League, from the Civ Slav League. And I was also thinking, but I don't have all of the details, and also I'm a bit worried about the time. I was also thinking of hosting a FFA tournament on the stream on CPL every month. Maybe that is something that would be enticing to the players. We'll see. I'm still thinking about it, nailing those details, and of course trying to gather enough strength to put aside a few days every month. Also, I do want to point out, even though we did have a few crashes here, we're getting closer to the medieval era. We got 5 more turns until then, and of course players, that's exactly how much time the players will have to get their golden ages. We still have Henry that needs 4 more points to get a golden age, and I'm certain he's going to want to get that. We got all of the other players actually managing to get their points, Curtis, Ural, and Tadrak, while on a Meowing gang we do have Chili 15 that needs to get the 6 more points to get there. Johnny Bob Shoes, thank you very much for the follow, sir. And also Vis Electra was wondering who is supposed to win for Meowing Gang. It has to be Japan with some big brain domination strats. So there we go. We got a challenger here. We got an answer to our question. Do you think Blockman can pull out some amazing stats here? Some amazing strategies to go against Khmer?
Sorry, I was doing something. Did you ask something?
Yes, I was asking if Blubman, in the stream chat, you were asking about that, how will Meowing Gang win? And you had somebody answer, and they were saying that Japan might be the one that is going to put up some kind of resistance and do some magical strategies here.
Well, they have control of the 2 close by seas, so if this goes really late and they can keep up on the science, they can nuke from those seas, and you cannot really do anything if you nuke from nuclear armada. So I think that's a possibility at least, but that's a bit far-fetched. So
that is also far in the future in the same time. It's just to put it in perspective, to nuke somebody from the seas, you actually need a nuclear submarine armada, which is gonna be top 3, which is very far away, much further than computers. Actually, the next one on telecommunications, and you need to go from the bottom 3 for nuclear fission. That's not an easy thing to do. Usually those nukes do come into effect over turn 120.
Yeah, it's gonna take a long time, but Japan has always guaranteed decent campuses. So if he can just push the buttons in the right order, that's something he can do. And
Yeah,
I think we're seeing a push from Persia. He's preparing knights or cuirassiers.
I see he's getting a few heavy chariots over here, and indeed they look like they're gonna be knights. I'm actually concerned about their numbers. I don't see a lot of them, and from what I noticed, this might actually be a defensive maneuver against archers coming up from Mali. Maybe he's worried he's gonna see some Mandecalos over here, so he just wants to get some units on the front line to defend against a possible attack. Because honestly, like looking at his cities, he's not building any. Maybe he's gonna chop some, but I don't know. It doesn't look like he's gonna have a lot of them to prepare. And there we go. We got a first night upgrade, and this will put some more pressure on Greece, and it will also send a sign to Mali that's not gonna be easy to attack Persia.
Yeah, but I think maybe those are just defensive knights there, because he's not really committing to the push, and if you want to push with knights, you should be printing out heavy chariots from all of your cities. So I think he's just gonna hold the line with a few knights and deep general. I think there are still the first generals available, or how are those?
Yeah, I think only one got taken. Well, 2 actually got taken. 3. Oh my god, actually, Basti going crazy here. He did build 4 of them. Okay, never mind. He got all of them.
I guess he was the only one spamming encampments, so I guess, yeah.
Yeah, and he got God of War and Plunder.
So yeah, that means Persia has to commit more time to getting the more expensive general. So and I think Mali doesn't have an encampment, and I think he doesn't really want an encampment either.
I'm a bit surprised that we don't see an encampment coming out from Greece. Of course, sure, he's gonna have strong units with the core ability. He has good science and so on and so forth. But at the same time, direct stats do matter. So I do feel like, especially in the next period, he's gonna need to put down some encampments.
Yeah, he probably, but I think he's just greeding out. Like he's trying to maximize his sims. Like he only wants to defend for now. Like he doesn't really like this sort of wars. Like he wants to go with the railroad artillery with tanks and so on. Okay,
so we're probably gonna need to expect the production of those encampments, or the placement of those encampments, in the next stages of the game, not now. Okay, got it. We're probably gonna need to see 10 pop cities.
Encampment in Argos maybe, because that's gonna be his points of attack or defense from 2 different fronts, so maybe one there.
Yep, could be. I do see him with very good stats, 87 and 104 culture. Sure, he doesn't have a lot of gold, but gold is really not a problem with Mali going over 275 actually, to be exact. That's just not a problem. Looking also on the other team stats, we do have Chile 15 on 73 gold a turn, on Persia on 56. Basti losing a bit of gold, but again, he's just having a problem overall with his stats. And Blab on 31. It does seem like the choice to go Victoria and Mansa Musa is starting to pay off right now with so much gold.
Yeah, Mali is just a broken save if you have a decent spawn.
And you have such a powerful ally in front of you to take all the hits.
Yeah, like if that was Mongolia next to Mali, I think they would have used remap token, because it's just unplayable from that position. And if I saw correctly, Mongolia is doing the intelligence agency and building Keshik, so he's gonna commit at least a bit for the push. I don't know why though. He's still in 3 cities. I don't know why he hasn't made more cities.
I think
Okay,
production.
He's chopping out the flat tiles for his agents. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think Basti has problems everywhere. He could have settled another city here, but I don't think he wanted to sacrifice his campus timing and so on and so forth. He was on 12 science. Remember, when he lost that city, he was on 12 science. So he needed to slow down a bit, get some campuses going, get his science a bit back up, get audience chamber, again, a building that he didn't have, and keep on building those orders in his encampments. He did manage, and this is something that I do have to point out, he did manage to recruit those 4 great generals, which of course will pose problems on the other side. Greece will not get an easy one, Persia will not get an easy one, Mali again will not get an easy one, and he is now generating 6 great general points a turn with well, I guess 8 actually soon to be from this Aksu encampment that just got finished. So he's probably gonna get a lot of generals throughout this game. This
Most
is his.
likely. But he still has Sun Tzu somewhere there, does he? The general.
Let's see. Burica, Hannibal, Trungtrak, and Sun Tzu, I think, got activated. Let's see if he has. Yeah, he has the great work, Art of War. No,
okay.
he did it.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. Looking also on England, did manage to settle that city of York. Now he's putting down theater squares instead of anything else. And of course, I do see him benefiting right now from a few extra points of culture from those coffee tiles. He did manage to also finish his theater square in the city of London, and he's getting his industrial zones down in that city, going for Mausoleum of Kali Karnason, and did finish Temple of Artemis. This is something that went under the radar here in Bradford. Did finish Temple of Artemis, and now he actually has 3 points over the necessary era score threshold to get the golden age. So I think everybody did manage to get it. From what I can see, nobody's under that magical number, under the magical threshold. So we're gonna see a second golden age from each of the players. On Khmer side, I do notice he's also trying to get some more Theatre Square Festival projects going, and of course he might actually try to stop England from getting any of these great writers. In the next era, by the way, the next great writer will be much more expensive. It will be 75 points instead of these 30. We do have a Mahabodhi temple being built in Yasodharapura, which will allow Khmer to evangelize his religion 2 times, completing it with all of his 4 beliefs. We also had another religion on England, by the way, Zen meditation with itinerant preachers. This is something that I start to see more often than not. People that, players that don't really have how to say, a lot of benefits from going for a religion, do put down Stonehenge and try to get those era score points just for the sake of having those era score points, which is not bad. But
I think there's that religion is a mistake. I mean, religion itself is nice, but he should have went for the religion which gives you more gold for holy site buildings, because he's gonna be trading with the fully invested Fate Civ, so he's gonna get like +7, +8 gold from each trade route if he has the, I have no idea what the name is, but I think you know what I'm talking about.
Religious community, this one. International Trade Routes provides +2 gold to cities with holy sites and an additional +2 gold for oh my god, it should have been 6 gold for each of those trade routes.
Yeah, like 6 gold, and then he has like 7 trade routes. Yeah, like so much free gold. I mean, Zen meditation is nice, but I think that extra gold is more impactful.
Yeah, he already did set up his trade routes between him and Khmer with the coastal cities, and I do like this. By the way, I did like this from the beginning, the available option to get so much of a good economy. Of course, on the Eels tab, we do have Tandrak going over 100 gold on 102, while Ural did go over 300. That is an impressive amount of gold being made by Suomi here, and it looks like they did manage with 3 of their players to get more than 100 science. We got Ural Fish here managing to get a free inquiry golden age, this time with 149 science and 57 culture. We got Curtis with a penbrush and voice on 75 and 157. Free inquiry this time on Tadrak. He's getting that 115 science and 46 culture this time. Henry also 102 and 169. Henry is just exploding on Greece. Let me see what's the least impactful thing that I can do over here. Maybe production.
That's a bit difficult.
Yeah, that is difficult. Like we got face sieves, we got production sieves, we got gold sieves. Like what is this? I think production is the least one that they want to get, right?
Because I think the other team is gonna vote for 100 fate, and then the other is gonna 50 fate.
Yeah,
probably.
I'm gonna go
Hopefully
generals. Actually, no, engineers. I'm gonna go engineers because there's like very few of them. We're probably gonna see
Great Prophet is probably maybe.
There are 2 face civilizations that could benefit from that.
No,
because you still get the extra faith.
I mean, okay.
Yeah,
Should be fine.
I guess that base.
Hopefully that's not gonna impact the game.
Yeah, we'll see. It's just one vote. Also, let's see, Mouse K was saying, I guess it's okay for applying pressure and get pillages. He was talking about the Mali push on Persia. We were watching this unfold, by the way, where Alfish did manage to get a few of those Monte Carlos on the front line, while Agropolis did put a knight on that river bend, so he is aware of the units here. Greece doesn't have a lot of strong units, and now we do see the encampments, by the way. I just saw it with the corner of my eye, the encampment put down from Ephesus. So slowly, he's starting to get those down on the battlefield, which is good. He's going to start accumulating those great general points. The same thing I can also see from Persia. He's getting his encampments down, 2 of them right now at the moment, while he's getting a few encampment training projects so he can recruit the next general. He does have Victor assigned to Ray, and it looks like it's going to take a little while until he's going to get a general here. Does need at least 1 project. Let's see how much points. He should get around 25 points in his encampment from his encampment training projects, and he has, let's see it, 35 out of 75. So yeah, there we go. 60. He just jumped to 75. Yeah, 66.
It was not enough for the 1 project.
Yeah, it's not enough. He needs to. Okay, keep on going on this, right? We got Henry Pen Russian voice this time. I was mentioning that there are a lot of stats on him. We got Blopman on 70 science for 66 culture and did go for a second Pen Russian voice golden age. Now getting, okay, so he's getting his attack going. He's gonna kill Granada. Of course, he's gonna have to he's gonna have to delete it, raise it to the ground. And now he actually was met on the seas by England.
No.
Oh no, that's his ally. That's his ally.
It's a teammate, so it's fine.
Okay.
So they're gonna give the city to Eleanor. Yeah.
Okay, so he might be setting up some kind of trade routes between him and Eleanor, which is good because Eleanor didn't have anyone to trade with here, and of course he will need every little bit of help that he can get. At the same time, they could put more pressure on Khmer, which at the moment cannot afford a big army, but he does have his Grandmaster Chapel already activated, and we're probably gonna see him buy units if he needs to.
How did the votes go?
Congress go. Let's see. Faith producing minus 50% faith. Ooh, that's actually, you won it, right? You got Mali and Khmer. Then we got the Great Writers, double points, and Javar won the 7th, got 2 Diplo points. Okay, so already
Team Suomi won all of them?
I think so. Let's see.
Okay, I think they failed the first one because somebody has 2 votes. Persia voted something else.
They voted gold versus faith.
And here Mongolia voted for production.
But they didn't vote a lot of it. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, but how did they lose the Diplo as well? Because they lost the Diplo as well.
Everybody put votes into this. Let's see. Javar won the 7th. 5 points. I put into me, but I mean it didn't matter anyway.
I think.
Wait, somebody put into me?
They saved all of their votes. Okay.
They actually got votes. They got points, right? Because whenever you're gonna put points in the same thing that something
but
happened.
they saved their favor. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. look at that. We got everything. You're right. They did save everything. Only England did vote with them. Only Chile 15 did get 3 out of 20. So maybe he might try to sneak some kind of Statue of Liberty through. I'm a bit worried about his accumulation of culture, though. Getting to civil engineering is not an easy feat to do, especially with only 100. Its timing is a bit off. And we do have the city-state of Granada being taken over. Looks like, of course, Japan did help out England to take it, and now he's gonna get those trade routes with him. Bloodborne is moving his units to the west side in the city of Takamatsu, which he just placed down. We're probably gonna see him try to do some kind of pillaging over here in Khmer side, which is gonna be good. It's gonna put more pressure on Khmer, which will in turn force him to build a lot more units, which is again good. I do see also more settlers coming out from his cities. He's gonna want to do more expansions here, and he does have at least one city that he could put down. A bit surprising that he didn't use Paititi to get a city on Paititi and aqueduct it. That would have given him a bit more culture, and of course could put down one of those campuses. Let's see what's going on here. We got finally we get to see the Keshek timings. Let's see. Oh my god, look at this. 53 against the hoplites 62. It's like barely scratching the hoplite. Oh my.
I mean, if you have 6 hoplites, there's plenty of flatland where to shoot from, so he can kill.
Yeah, that, I mean, if Mongolia does manage to get a critical number of Kesheks, that is going to be a dangerous endeavor for Greece. While he's forced to defend on the west side, you see that Persia's army, just having an army here forces Greece to react to this.
I mean, he has to have an army because there's units coming from Mali.
Yeah, exactly.
He's building an intelligence agency in Tarsus.
This is basically, he is in Tarsus. This is basically, so Mali put down city, built army, then Persia reacted, built an army, and then Greece started reacting to Persia and built an army. Like everything. Okay, the circle of reactions. Well, it happens.
I'm not really a fan of intelligence agency on Siemens, because the foreign ministry is so good in controlling the city-states.
That is true, and I've seen a lot of players prefer to go for anything else other than intelligence agency. The few times I did see intelligence being built were in situations, for example, like Mongolia, to get that free spy, which of course can get you a good return. I'm not so sure he's gonna get a good return this time though. Well, he did get Victor, by the way, in the city of Urumqi, and I think he already has a level 1 spy, right? Did he place it anywhere? He didn't. Maybe it's in the move.
Yeah, it's probably on the move. Yeah, but it's. I think Mongolia is the only city where you can do it, or some city where you are in a really bad situation and you need the spy as fast as possible. Then it's fine. He's getting a level 2 spy. Okay.
Yeah, he's getting a terracotta army from Karakorum, just waiting probably for that spy to establish in one of the cities of Greece, and we're gonna see that. Built right after that. He still has a few chops here, 3 more chops in the city of Karakorum, and does have a builder with the city center. Also, thank you very much, Berg Win, for the follow, sir. Welcome. Pizza Lord, good evening, and Super Cookie, hello. I know it is a little bit earlier than my usual streams, but it looks like you guys are joining. How does Free Sim Japan have so bad stats? A lot of flat land would be the answer to that. A lot of flat land throughout his first initial series, and now we actually start to see him get a few interesting stats. Now he's starting to get back up there. He did go for campuses first, started to get a bit of science, and now he's working on his libraries, and of course starting to get more expands going. We do need to also check out what's going on in the right screen here. You can see the next rate writers are 60 points. We do have Khmer here with 8 points per turn. England is on 12 great writer points a turn. By the way, where is England getting all of these points? Let's see. Pingala double anywhere. He does have Pingala in Portsmouth, but no No, theater square. We got theater square. Okay, so he does have 3 theater squares with the amphitheaters in them. Okay.
What is his pantheon, by the way?
He went for stone circles. He's getting more production from the stones.
Oh yeah, stone circles. Yeah.
But I do see him having a bit of a trouble here. You can see Khmer is on the move. Actually, Khmer did start to buy units from Yasudarapura, and now he's going to put the pressure on England. He has knights next to York. He has on the way Domreys that will arrive over there. And of course, the Domreys are very, very good when attacking city centers. Their bombard strength is 50.
Yeah, those are gonna destroy the 26 strength cities quite easily in one shot, I think, with the general.
He doesn't. Yeah, that could be good, but the problem is he doesn't have a general. Again, we're ending up on that particular issue. They didn't put down a lot of encampments. Now he's putting them down.
But it is fine, because normally for siege units you need a general for them to work properly, because otherwise you cannot move and shoot on the same turn. But Domri has a special ability that you can... Did he just lose that city? I think he did.
Depends if he has anything like a caravel to upgrade, but I don't think so. Let's see.
He's getting a knight in 2 turns.
Oh wait, he does have.
He's getting.
He does have caravels. He does have caravels.
Okay.
Never mind. It's
he
fine.
either just bought the knight. He bought a knight. So next turn he's gonna have. Okay.
Yeah.
He's not gonna get it.
If
he first forced to use some money, so that's something.
we do have Chile on 154, by the way, gold per turn, and it looks like we've seen how much it mattered from the beginning, like that early tempo increase from Henry going against Mongolia. He did manage to get also a morale hit against Meowing Gang, but now actually the Meowing Gang is starting to get back on the horse here, and we might see some interesting maneuvers from Chile. We might see Persia also starting to get his strength back up, and of course we do have a Blobman that has a lot of potential on Japan. We just need to see him actually use that potential properly. I'm actually I would say looking forward to see all of these great writers, by the way, activate. I really want to see that stat increase from England. He's starting to get at least 2 of them, 2 great works here, and from what I can see, I think he bought those, by the way, and still on 12 great writer points a turn.
What sort of districts does he have?
In the city of London, he has an industrial zone, he has a theater square, he has a harbor, and his government plaza. And so, I think he already has 2 books over there, by the way. In
the government plaza doesn't give anything, which is a bit weird.
Yeah, it should be giving food. I think it should be giving food, just like the neighborhood.
No,
but
yes, but I think it doesn't give though.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, I was just saying it should, not it does. Sorry.
Yeah.
Maybe
okay. I don't know if there's an actual list of it anywhere.
Oh, Elephant Guy. Hello there. What happened? They were playing Lobby Simulator for a minute or 2 and my game is in winning position for us. So checking out other streams now. Whoa. Did we have... so it looks like we got another win from KC?
Not yet. It's turn 68. I just tuned in on the stream. I think this is looking pretty good. Okay.
Well, interesting. Who are they playing against? I didn't catch the match.
It's Dead Sea. I think they were Russian guys.
That's Settler guys. Oh, this was a team that was one of the new ones. I didn't actually get to see their names. Vladdy Scout, Dan Raider, Latikoda, Mindhunter, Wonderful Person, Sax, and Woonfat. Okay. Nice. A lot of energy again throughout the communities right now. I can't wait for the next 3 months. It is just amazing. Looking out, by the way, for the city-states, we do have Auckland being taken over by Tadrak, by the way. He is on England, and now we can actually see that stats increase on him for the production queues. I do want to check out how much he's making. 155 production. It's not amazingly good, but he doesn't have shipyards yet, so it definitely can get better. He did also get the God of the Sea as a Pantheon, and now he's putting down his industrial zones. I'm not sure if you caught the last few streams, by the way. Have you seen the last few streams, Jokis? I wanted to mention a few pointers there.
No,
Highlights.
I don't think so.
Well, we did have Tirits from the CVFR community that managed on Friday to get 1200 production on England.
Oh yeah, I was actually checking that game for a bit, yeah, but I didn't look the whole game.
Yeah, well, at the end over there, he was basically like 1200 production with he was saying like eight cities, just 8 of his cities were no, sorry, 8 of his cities were having more than 100 production. Basically, he was only his production was more than double the opponent's production in total combined.
Yeah, yeah, that was weird, and I just briefly looked at it and like, what the hell? Where is this production coming from? But I think I think he had like really good industrial setup in every city.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then
plus
probably
6s, plus 8s, yeah.
And probably was running vertical integration card from Magnus.
He also had a very good harbors
way.
at the same time and so on. Like everything, just it was and Auckland, by the way. Like everything was
Of
just
course,
over
gotta
for
see
him.
Auckland. The classic.
Yes, classic.
How are the productions looking this game?
We do have Khmer here with 173, which is a bit surprising. We do have also Persia on 181, and not as surprising though, because his internal trade routes should be giving him a lot of boosts. I do see him pushing and breaking through the line of defenses of Greece, by the way, with Mongolia now pushing from the south. We do have multiple Kesheks with their, I would say, promotions now starting to show up. Of course, he did manage to finish that terracotta army, and I think he did get a level 2 spy in Pergamon. This is going to be extremely painful for Henry to withstand. This is a big comeback, and we already see how Henry is reacting to this. We got a lot of heavy chariots coming out from him. He is probably soon arriving at that ballistics. He is on 99 science with 176 culture. Also 3 turns away from getting his scores up, and he is being helped by Mali from the north.
How much does he have visibility at the moment?
Let me actually see. We got the moment on the hoplites a tie invisibility. Oh wait, no. Sorry. Keshek's no, I don't see it. It's plus 5 military, plus 7 aerostrom, plus 3 Mongol horde, plus 5 promotion, and that's it. It's a tie.
What is that?
I don't know how, but it is a tie. Let's see. Does he have a spy in Mongolia? He doesn't even have a spy in Mongolia cities.
What, is the spy established yet?
Awaiting. Oh my god, he didn't activate it. No.
Okay, that explains.
That's what happened. I mean I saw it how to say this color, when it is faded out, like usually it's activated, but I think he just put it to sleep. Oh no, Busty.
He probably ran out of time or something. Yeah, but he's actually in trouble. Okay, they're gonna hit printing at the same time, but he's still gonna have
2 levels above. That's plus 12.
Yeah.
That is a problem. Yeah, and okay, there we go. He just activated plus 12 intel on opponent. Plus 77 strength Keshek again.
Okay, maybe that's their win condition.
Domination here coming up from Meowing Gang against all odds, I have to say. We've seen how at the beginning in the last 20 turns definitely Suomi had the upper hand with their stats, with their economy, and now this will need to be settled on the battlefield. Do they have what it takes to actually get to the next part of the game? This is problematic.
Where is the spy of Greece? Is it somewhere?
No, there's no spy of Greece in Mongolia's land. I don't think he went spies. He didn't build any of them, from what I noticed.
He's in nationalism, so he
should have spies. Yes, he should have spies.
Damn it, Henry. Did he read out?
Yeah,
no.
that's a problem.
Don't do it. Don't do it. How are the religions? Can Mali go for Crusade? Or did Khmer take it?
Let's see. We got Crusade on Khmer. Khmer did take Crusade.
Okay. Because I think Mali should have went for Crusade here. Because if you guys didn't know, Crusade is stupid. Because it also works on your allies. So you can go spread your religion to your ally. In this case, Mali spreads to Argos and Athens. And then Mali goes and defends him. And he has +7 in his lands. I'm not sure is it working as intended, but that's how it works.
I just realized that I should have put your name over here as a co-caster. I'm sorry. I just put it up now.
It's okay.
Also, Big C is definitely calling it out. Ouch time for Greece. This is exactly that. Ouch time for... Oh no. And I think Henry over here is a bit concerned about what's going to happen. He definitely sees that +18 Intel on opponent's movements coming out from... This is one of the few moments I get to actually see +18 Intel used against anybody throughout the communities. Henry did switch to ballistics. Wait, is he waiting for somebody else to finish? What happened here?
Because he was so close to printing. Why doesn't he
I don't
have
know. I do not know, but I do see
that was a single Keshik shot.
Did he just one-shot a crossbow? I think he just one-shot a crossbow. Oh my god.
Oh, please.
Oh my god. The city of Argos is under siege right now.
This is the only way to lose the game. Don't do it. Don't do it, my man.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think they were too happy about the victory already.
They were already shaking hands, you know. They went a little bit for a beer. Oh, look at that. He did manage to get a spy in Karakorum. Okay, so he did get a spy. We just didn't see it. We didn't get to see it.
Come on, assign it, please. Yeah, all of his pre-bosses died. But how much does gold Mali and Victoria making?
366 on Mali. We got 208 on Tandrak. So there's still a lot of potential. But again, it's a problem with the numbers here. We do have Mandecalus coming up from the north to defend those cities, and from what I can see, of course, they're not doing a lot of damage against the knights, but they are doing some. So we do have to see if that's going to be enough here. Also, the city of Argos being put under siege. Unfortunately, that means it's not going to recover any kind of health if it's going to start getting shut down, and we do see already those knights starting to attack into the city center. One of the important things to know about the Keshiks, because they do have so much movement and at the same time they are ranged, you can get a lot of them to shoot on one single city, while the city can only shoot back on to one unit. Oh my god, and a flood. Oh, this is apocalypse here on Argos. Oh my god, look at this. Unfortunately, this actually happened. We got floods. We got okay, there we go. Night courts coming out from Greece. We got Mali coming up with cuirassiers. They might actually get this back. Let's see it happening. The city of Argos it might actually meet its doom anyway. I do see the
it is dead.
Yeah, it's dead. It looks like yeah, there we go. Yeah, so that got taken down. I'm a bit surprised he didn't shoot with that crossbow, but I guess he didn't get to that unit. At the same time, those cuirassiers, if he doesn't raise the city of Argos, could get an opportunity to get the city back. I'm still extremely worried about Henry's use of knights going against Keshiks. Definitely anti-cav units should be the correct units to go against the Keshiks. We've seen how much that matters against cav units, so I feel like even in this scenario, going pikeman, pike and shot and so on should have been actually the choice to go for. He already has pike and shot technology. It's just a matter of not having the pre-builds anymore because he lost them.
Guys, please don't die to Keshiks, turn 67. That's just too much.
Yeah, I mean he needs a savior. He needs a fish, Ural fish, to come from the north and save his cities. That's the only way to go here.
But how are the cuirassiers faring against the Mongolian units? Probably not too good either.
Cuirassiers against no, these are good actually, because Mongolia doesn't have 2 level 2 spies. It only has 1, so Mali is not affected, but that by that plus 18 intel. It just only has plus 6 intel on him.
Okay, so they're gonna have printing next turn, so it's gonna be slightly better.
Yeah,
Only slightly though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's only gonna be plus 6 intel on Mongol. It's actually a lot better with 72 strength cities. If the Kesheks don't have that extra intel, it's gonna be extremely hard.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot harder. So yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So he burned the city. I think that was the correct play, because I think it is highly likely that he's gonna lose the city.
Yeah, and we got Mali now pushing in with field cannons from the west side here. Definitely the science difference is starting to show up, and at the same time, these Persian units will be caught between Ephesus, between the south, and between the city of Athens. There still is not enough army though to defend against this attack, and the Sparta looks like it's again being put under siege. We do have 2 more turns until he's gonna get the walls, and it looks like it will probably fall before that.
How many units does he have there?
Too many.
How many Kesheks?
Too many.
1, 2, 3 Kesheks.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the swords also do damage.
I mean, he can take it over this turn. Actually, he can attack with the horse. Oh, I don't know why he put it there. He could have attacked with the horse, with the swords, and then with the knight, and that should have been enough damage to take it over. There we go. He's doing just that, and that's it. City's dead.
Yep, bye-bye. But I think in the grand scheme of things, this doesn't really matter, because Pericles is not the win condition.
No, but he was the one defending Mali here, and
yeah, but Mali can defend himself now. So it's fine. Like I think he's sending that settler up north, so he's gonna escape. So he's not gonna full die no matter what. I mean, if he's gonna full die, then Mali is also dead, and the game is over already. So yeah, so he's gonna go somewhere there.
So what you're saying is he did buy himself a lot of time by taking Ulaanbaatar at the beginning. He was expecting something to come against him. Unfortunately, he wasn't just ready at the particular moment in time, and it looks like now he's gonna get pressured by Persia and Mongolia at the same time. Even though I do have to point out, Basti is about half his science and like 3 times less his culture. That is it just shows the strength of Mongolia to come back into even this situation.
I mean, he went all in on the push, like on this Mongolia push. Like he went Victor with double promotion. He built terracotta. Yeah. And I would say that Pericles was a slightly bit too cocky here, and he didn't put up a complete defense here. Like he was simsing maybe a bit too much, because he didn't have a general, so he had plus 18 and plus 5, so plus 23 on his attacks. Even though it's one era better unit, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that is true. He was also very close to getting nationalism, very close to putting down that spy. But that I've seen this so many times, by the way, from Mongolia. That little bit of a difference, you know, that those 4 turns, those 3 turns that you get your advantage. If you have enough units, you can overwhelm your opponent. If you manage to catch him off guard, you know. Let's see what's going on here. By the way, we got Khmer with knights, core up knights. Also, he's moving a few more of these domries with cores to the west side. But since England did manage to get Cannibals' strength in his cities, it doesn't look like he's going to have any kind of success taking over cities. But he is pressuring England into getting an army, though. So that's good. on this side, we still have Japan getting a few more of these horses together in the city of Takamatsu. I'm actually curious if he's going to wait for some kind of calf timing, because Blood Moon is going ballistics, he's going nationalism in Fortens as well as managing to get a lot more science right now. He's starting to actually shine, and this is good. This is really good for him. He's in a pen, brush, and voice golden age, so he's gonna keep all of that science, and he doesn't have a free inquiry. On the opposite side, we do have Tadrak in a free inquiry golden age, and Mali in a free inquiry golden age. So I'm expecting them to lose a lot of science in the next era, which is coming up in the next 8 turns. Yeah, 8 turns. Kadath Cold Waste, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Can they squeeze out science or culture? For whom, though? That's the biggest question. Also, the Legendan was asking us about this warfare. Well, I guess I did cover that. I see Escape Settler in Greece. Indeed, he is going as far away as north as possible. Thank you very much, Mota Helios, for the follow. Welcome, sir. Lassie Serpale, Athens looking kind of dead. Well, I do have to point out, first of all, he has field cannon. That field cannon can get a plus 10 promotion on his side, and you can see it does considerable damage to the Keshex. Now he managed to dwindle down that extra intel, and that of course Mongolia was benefiting from, getting it from plus 18 to plus 6. It's, you can imagine, dwindling down with 12 points is making a massive difference. Also, the army of Persia was pushed back to the southwest, and that was all up to Ural Fish over here to get that going. And of course, you can see his field cannons are doing a lot of damage also to these Persian units. And at the same time, he's getting a lot more coming up from his cities. It's really important for him to defend his ally over here and keep him as a buffer against any kind of attack. Also, I see a few more cuirassiers coming up from the northeast. Kumbi Saleh, Todeni actually expanding over here. I didn't catch this, but it's a good maneuver, by the way, to get as many cities with Mali as possible, and of course start to get those trade routes with England. Actually, wait a second. England is on the other team. What am I saying? Whoa. That's the wrong England. I just noticed. Oh my God! After I said it. So how he's gonna need to get an army here. Probably that's why he was having an army ready in Kumbi Saleh and Todeni. He wanted to go against Bristol. Okay. And now he got forced to go back and defend Corinth. But I don't think Corinth might fall here. There are enough cuirassiers to delete the Keshex now. They are two-shotting the Keshex. It should be fine. Fingers crossed it should be fine.
Unless he can get all of the Keshex shots in the city. But I think it's fine. I think he's not going to lose any more cities to Mongolia. But this game had a really quick turn of events, because like 15 turns ago, this was looking like a game over already. And now it's looking like it's gonna go for quite a long time.
Indeed.
The immune gang catched up in all of stats. Evolved Pericles quite badly. And now,
well, you say,
I was not expecting this.
You say quote unquote Ereld Pericles, but honestly he's still at 80 science with 151 culture. He is on 5 cities though, but he still has a lot of strength in his empire left. So I wouldn't really call him Ereld, especially if you compare him to Basti, right? He's like 44 and 35. Sure, he has triple the amount of military strength, but it's like, like the science must matter at some point.
Yeah, but I guess, it's fine now though. It's the big boy Mali is helping. With how much does Mali have military?
1,000.
1,000.
Yeah, okay. 1,074.
Yeah, but he's fighting basically on 3 different fronts at the moment. Like he's going east towards Eleanor, south Mongolia, and then went west Persia. Yeah.
Let me I put up a stream for you so you can directly see the stream without the delay. I think it will be a bit more helpful.
I don't know if there's a bad delay.
I'm not sure either. So
it's fine. Just the Discord stream is so bad quality.
Okay. Yeah, it's I don't have my server boosted, so yeah. Anyway, coming back on this, we got also finally John Dark recruited by Khmer. That's gonna be a general that gives bonuses to Renaissance and Industrial Era units, and of course the cuirassiers will be getting it. Domris though are not getting it, right? They're medieval, if I'm not mistaken. So he will need to upgrade into bombards if he wants to use those units. Also, I feel like it is a bit early to go with cuirassiers. If you want to go against England, you would need artillery, you would need tanks if you want to go through those city strength, especially with England's science 186 and 118. He's also on 200 gold a turn now, 186 to be exact. That's, I think, the major problem of Meowing Gang, their gold availability, and we're gonna need to see if that's gonna make any kind of impact. You can definitely see the impact coming out from Mali, right? Managing to hard fund the defense of Greece over here with so much gold.
I think the Japanese economy is gonna get better since they can trade naval at the moment.
Yeah, 128, 117, and 55 gold for him. He didn't switch all of his trade routes though. Where are Japan's trade routes? Does he have any?
There's one.
That's it.
I see one.
Yeah. Where are he? Oh, he didn't build his. I see one lighthouse. And his only trade route is going towards Persia.
Okay.
Oh, two. No, he has two.
Okay, that is a bit weird.
Yeah, you wish. Oh, he didn't even get his harbor in Kyoto either. So he pushed really hard to get the encampments, to get those theater squares for the extra stats, but he just doesn't have his how to say his gold with it. I also noticed he did manage to also get Auckland, by the way. Not sure if you saw all of those 2 extra points of production. The Bloodbond does have 13 points in Auckland, and of course he's trailing a little bit ahead from Tadrak, 12 versus 10. Now he's getting money, and maybe we're gonna see a doubling here. He really needs to keep that safe, otherwise he will be forced to kill it. That's one of the things that I seen quite a few times in the last 2 weeks. Auckland being in the game and not being killed by civilizations that could get there really quickly.
Yeah, but Victoria is on 84 culture, so it's gonna be slightly more difficult to contest the higher culture on the city. I don't know if they have their diplomatic water buildings down or not. Yeah. If Victoria has and Eleanor doesn't, maybe he can contest, but otherwise it's gonna be difficult.
Man, I can't believe it. We went from like 1065. Pericles is gonna die. Now in the stream chat we see, okay, Mongolia's gonna die. Like this game is like all over the place right now, and we definitely see Mali here is coming up with so many units from the top part. Of course, you can see these cuirassiers from Ural Fish are starting to get as far south as possible, and they managed to break in half Mongolia's army. At the same time, of course, we'll probably have the support of the remaining Greek units, and I don't think they're gonna stop here. They will probably keep on going to the south. A bit of a problem there. I've seen some quick moves that Ural Fish could have done and didn't do. I'm not sure exactly. I guess he was focusing on his main sim over here in the capital and didn't see what's going on the battlefield. He lost 2 of those cuirassiers that could have retreated and or got promotions.
Yeah, he has probably just way too many things to do.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, now he's starting to move, and you can see that he's trying to use also his great general. He did manage to recruit Gustavus Adolphus. That is Renaissance Industrial Era, and of course, as you can see here, is coordinating with Greece to take down the Mongolian army. Very important to take down all of the units. I also see Persia did switch his production to pike and shot, and this is something that of course we should have seen actually from Greece as well, and get those pike and shots going. Look at the damage, like the cuirassier attacking into pike and shot, it's 89 strength. That's not even that's not good. You can imagine how the damage would have been even from the Kesheks on those pike and shots.
Yes, but he's spending so much production to those pike and shots, which are gonna be completely irrelevant a little bit later. Like those pike and shots they don't do anything against artillery armies or field cannon courses or anything, or tanks.
Yeah,
and
indeed.
He has been building pike and shots from a couple of his cities for the past I don't know how many times, but way too many. Like 5 of those they're fortified with the general would have been enough.
Well, if you core them up, army them up, it might be enough. And he does have good culture. He's on a 91, so he should be getting to nationalism quite soon if he didn't get already. No, he did get already. Look at that Muskin man. He does have the core ability. We'll see. Again,
it could be okay. He has.
Yeah, he has it. It might be all down to who gets to fascism first. That might be the trick here. Also, I did get a look at the quick comment here. Xifi in the stream chat was saying that their fan club is playing and making a reference to the Meowing gang, since we got the Sphinx. Oh, really? Let me actually see on the squadrons of CVFR. What do we have here? Xifi is on the barking. Wait a second. Meowing gang and wait. Whoa. Xifi, you're on the barking gang. Like, Suomi is not barking gang, which is your fan club. Is the Meowing gang your fan club? Because I'm a bit confused now. I thought Sphinx is the cats, the shats, as the French like to call them. Okay, I also noticed, by the way, that Andri did reposition that settler that he was moving to the north, and now he got enough strength to put it back over here, and he's gonna position another city on that geothermal where he lost the previous city. There aren't that many units available from Mongolia to use back on this, and it looks like Mongolia is trying to repair this army, but it's just probably not going to be enough production. That's one of the things that also you have to take into account. Opponent's ability to get back his army, to resupply his army. You can see he's on 98 production per turn, while we got Henry on 122 and Ural Fish on 149. That is a bit of a problem. And also Xifi calling it out. We bark, they meow. Yeah. Oh, that sounds funny. All Triangle, good evening, sir. Both named gang, so they gotta stick together. Yeah, in a gang. We're gonna need to see them also fighting against each other. When Scream? That's the biggest question. When do we get to see a Scream between the Meowing gang and the Barking gang? That is gonna be something.
Yes, but I think the Mali production is not an issue. Like it's Mali, so he will make up with gold where he loses on production.
I agree. That's a good point. And faith. If you take into account also the faith generated, like that 100, even 130 faith is still going to be giving him.
Check. Did he actually make the chapel?
Good point. Let's see. Yes, he did. That's how he managed to buy so many units, probably. I also see a counterattack here. Persia is gonna put pressure on Mali. Looks like he's gonna go on the offensive with his pike and shot corps. 93 against the cuirassiers, 92. Again, cuirassier corps, but not enough of them. You only have a few field cannons over here, and of course you can see that Persia will have field cannon corps of his own, which are one-shotting these Mali units. Very powerful, by the way, on the offensive. 86 strength against that field cannons on the defense, 55. So again, Persia trying to take away a little bit from the attention of Greece and of course Mali, so they don't go against Mongolia, buying enough time for Mongolia to try to get back on the horse here. I do also notice Karakorum is starting to build a spy. I'm a bit concerned about actually the spy coming from Karakorum instead of Urumqi, but I guess, you know, it's good whatever it is. I also noticed Mongolia did move his spy from Pergamon to Nioro, so he's gonna get +2 levels of diplomatic visibility against Mali, not against Pericles. Looking on the east side here, we do have also England getting a lot of trade routes. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trade routes towards his ally, 7 trade routes toward his ally.
It's probably like 10.
Like 10, but we don't see all of them in the... Oh yeah, we got some of them in the main cities here. Already even hitting the capital city of Khmer, by the way. It does look like he's also settling a lot more cities to the east over here, getting a city on another continent, so he just got a free unit in the water. And since we're getting really close to the next era, to the Renaissance era, we're gonna need to quickly check their era score points. We got Ural Fish here with 103 points. He got his next golden age, probably gonna be a monumentality. We got Curtis 108. Looks like he did also manage to get it. While Henry here is 6 points away. I don't really see him getting it, but oh well, he did manage to survive, which is extremely important. And not only survive, he's thriving. 110 science with 152 culture. Also Tadrak is gonna go Dark Age here. Doesn't look like he's gonna get enough points to go for a normal / golden. We got Blobman, Dark Age, Basti, Dark Age, Persia, Dark Age, and the Chili 15 is 7 points away from getting a golden age. Again, doesn't look like he's gonna get enough points to do that. He also got enough time to put an army in Bristol. Now he should be fine. There should not be that much of a resistance here from he shouldn't see that much of an aggression from Mali, now that Mali's attention turned full on towards Mongolia. I also am curious if ever Khmer will consider to attack into England. It does look like he is trying, but I don't think he's gonna have any kind of success here until he's gonna get his military engineers and put down a few tunnels. Maybe that's gonna be his opening. But oh well, we're gonna get to live and see.
He has bought out all the mountain.
Yeah,
tiles,
exactly.
So he can do the tunnel shenanigans if he wants to.
I also see he did manage to also recruit Isaac Newton for that university boost, and he got a free library in university. One of the reasons he's getting 159 science and 279 culture, by the way. He's doing amazingly well when it comes to that culture generation. So he's probably going to be the first one to hit fascism and boost it for everybody in his team. Right now, even going the stretch to get industrialization.
Oh, he's building statue. In the bottom city.
Oh yeah, he is doing statue. So he's trying to take away that option from Japan, or who did get it? Somebody did get it, by the way. I thought Japan did get it, but I don't see a statue on him.
Yeah, because he's not even. He's 4 turns away from the tech, or from the civic.
Yeah, civil engineering. Yeah, that's a problem. So it looks like Isidore will finish that Statue of Liberty soon enough. We got it halfway done with 8 more turns to go, and of course Isidore does have a lot of production to spend from its charge.
So I think they won all of the votes in the last Congress, and he has a Mahabodhi. So does he have 7 points already, or 6?
Let's see it. We got Curtis on 7 out of 20, so he's gonna be on 11 out of 20. There is a possibility for him to get Potala Palace, and of course they might get this World Congress as well. It's up in the air right now. We don't have that much of a difference in points between them. Actually, a little bit. I'm not sure.
It's next turn.
Yeah, it's next turn. It's next turn. We just switched now.
I think that team that's gonna split their votes are gonna win.
Let's see, do we have a split here from them? Yeah, they are starting to split. Ural Fish 180, we got Curtis 173, Tadrak 183, and Henry 209. Oh, they should get 7 more points on Curtis, right? From Henry.
I still have 20 seconds.
Let's see it, come on. And the same we can see happening on Blopman, Basti, on the Meowing Gang, 205, 202, 161. Oh no, they actually didn't do it. They didn't do any splits. Uh-oh.
Okay. So I think Suomi is gonna win the Congress. I think they're gonna go for the Diplo because that's gonna be. So he's gonna
the
be
fastest
11,
way to win, right?
He's gonna be on 13 points already.
Yeah. Elephant Guy also saying if Mali doesn't go reform, I'll be shocked. What does he need another monumentality for? Let's see that happening. Let's see.
Yeah, he should go for reform. That's more production than monumentality.
Gold, you mean? Okay.
Yeah, but gold production. Yeah.
Okay, let's go preserves. Nobody wants that. Let's go.
Yeah,
2 Diplo points on me.
Almost.
Or should I go? What do you think? Should I go minus or plus Diplo points?
I think they're gonna win the votes anyway, so it shouldn't matter.
Okay. I'm just gonna do it. So let's see. Mali, reform the coinage.
They failed their split. Tadrak has 1 point. It's 184. No, it's 180. It's 180. Yeah, it's 144, and then.
Yeah, I think they just got an extra point. They got the extra points this turn. Or you're talking about? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. The east or the west team?
The Diplo favor I was talking about. Yeah, they're
yes,
gonna
yes, yes.
win
But the left or the right team? Which one?
Suomi is gonna win. They have
Suomi. Okay. 1 more vote. Okay, so we got Ural Fish here on Reform the Coinage. Indeed, looks like he did drop down considerably in science. Around 60 science got shaved off from his total output. Curtis did manage to get Monumentality Golden Age, a 3rd one. Tadrak going Reform, but Dark Age, Normal Age for Pericles. Blobon on the other side, again, Dark Age. He also lost a lot of culture coming out from his Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, but he still is on 138 science with 106 culture, and he's starting to raise his military. You can see in Takamatsu over here is probably gonna try a disembarkment maneuver against Khmer. We got Basti, Dark Age for Cyrus, and Chile 15 Dark Age. Unfortunately, none of the members of the Meowing Gang did manage to get a Golden Age here. And let's see it. We got, yes, Curtis did win the 2 Diplo points, and of course actually the 3 Diplo points. No buildings can be created in a city center, and Victoria cannot grow via culture. Let's actually check the total number of Diplo points. It's actually 10 out of 20 points for Curtis Love, and that is before Statue of Liberty, which...
So which team did vote for the no buildings in city center?
Let's see it. No buildings in city center. The B option, that is England, Chile. So that's Meowing Gang. They won it. They focused on that.
Team Suomi should be like, okay, what the hell are these guys doing? Like, they should know something is up, and something is up on the sea, because there's gonna be a Normandy on the Khmer.
And also they're trying to block Mali's ability to get defense here, although I'm not really trusting this attack. Yes, there are a few field cannons, there are a few packing shots that definitely deal damage against those cuirassiers from Mali, but I don't see them taking cities. Packing shots are not really good units to attack cities.
Yeah, he's gonna be fine. So either they think, Team Suomi thinks that they went for the no city center because of that Persia pike and shot push, or they might think that something is coming from the sea.
Yeah.
Hopefully they understand. At least Curtis has an encampment towards the sea, so he's gonna see the push coming, but I think it's gonna be late when he sees it. Okay, he's upgrading to cavalry at the moment.
Yeah, very fast units, and of course they do deal quite a bit of damage, but again, I don't really favor the chances of taking over cities, but they can do a lot of pillages. Also, Curtis does have a lot of faith generated per turn, 319. He could definitely hard buy with faith quite a few units if he wants to, and now he's putting a few bombards, a few field cannons on the east side, and of course he did notice there is a galley here in the water. Actually, he should be throwing at least rocks at that galley to get a few promotions off. Why not? You know, when it's free, you gotta do it. There's a lot of gold generated on Suomi, by the way. We got Oral Fish on 585. We got Victoria on 229, and they still keep their advantage when it comes to science. All of their players have above 120 science, while we do have a Bastion 38 from Meowing Gang, and the Chili 15 barely getting there to 123. He also lost his free Inquiry Golden Age, and now even though he did manage to get a lot of cities in the last period, unfortunately it doesn't have the science to back those up. What I do also notice here, he's starting to get his shipyards online, but there is a big difference in production from him versus Khmer. Even against Khmer, he doesn't have the same amount of production, which is surprisingly, by the way, if you take into account just that phase generation from Khmer, if you translate that into its builders, settlers, or and/or units, I'm pretty sure Khmer is actually over 400 production right now.
Yeah, he has so much production when you convert the fate, because I think that's why Eleanor doesn't have that much production, because he went in his newer cities. He went theater first,
yeah.
So those cities are gonna be tripling quite badly because he doesn't have the housing or the production. So, like, look at the closest city. It's only now building a harbor, and I think that has been there for quite a while already.
Yep. He didn't really have a lot of production on this series. He did have when he had Auckland, but Auckland just, got taken over by Tadrak, and that was it. Tadrak did very well, by the way, to take it away, and he keeps on fighting it with Japan, and that's unfortunate.
He was building redcoats on Victoria, by the way. Is he gonna do something with those?
That's a good question. Redcoats on Victoria. Maybe that's just for the for the bonus for the era square. Oh my god. Oh no, this is actually the first time I see this happening. I can't use lenses. I'm pressing buttons but nothing happens. Oh well, it's fine. I wanted to say the continent split, so I need to click here and click on continent. Oh my god, that's a drag. Yeah, so Europe.
That is why, because you pressed some of those buttons during the Congress. That is what breaks the lenses.
Oh really? Well,
yes.
Unfortunate. I'm so used to pressing those lenses, just out of reflex, not without any.
Just like spamming them without really any use. But yeah, I have the same habit.
It happens. Anyway, coming back to this, of course, I wanted to check what kind of possibility for those redcoats is here, because we have, as you can see over here, England on the east side that does have two other. Oh, maybe he's gonna try to do something against Japan. He probably sees the borders over here in Otsu. Let me actually see. Yeah, he sees it with the galley, and we might see some kind of disembarking maneuver over here coming up against him. We do have also Japan preparing to go on the offensive against the Khmer, and we do see Curtis is investing in bombards on the coast, which will do a lot of damage against the units in the water. By the way, they're very good against Scaravers, very good against... oh, actually he's not. Oh, look at that. He's not going for the main city. He's gonna disembark here. And gonna meet those Khmerian units on the battlefield to the east of Varapura, not in Angkor Thom.
Yeah, but that
interesting. I'm not sure if this best
is gonna see those.
Yeah,
and so he can buy a few cuirassiers and make a line of defense. And I think they're gonna be soon hitting tanks, most likely.
Tech side, we got the rifling on Henry. It doesn't look like anybody else did go for tanks. Well, Curtis is siege tactics, so he's a little bit behind Henry here. On the other side, we got Blubman on rifling. We got Bastion on ballistics. Rifling coming out from Persia. I think Persia is 100% gonna try to go tanks here, but again, it's a problem with his preparation. He's gonna need to hard build a lot of those artilleries and tanks, which I guess in their situation it's fine, because they don't have a lot of gold available per turn anyway, so they can't really keep gold on their side to upgrade. He's putting down encampments, getting more art museums, getting his military academies done for his oil generation. And of course, I do see he was being pushed back by Mali here. And look at that, Mali just with a few cuirassiers and cuirassier corps did manage to push back all of that Pakistan army.
Yeah, Pakistan is not a really good unit for attacking. Like you can hold a line, but that's it. You cannot really move with those units.
Yeah. There was also a counterattack against Mongolia, and this time, of course, you can see that Henry. Oh my God, 3 shining city. Okay, that's good. That's good. He's gonna take away cities from Mongolia, which is good. There's also Mali pillaging tiles in Aksu and doing quite a bit of damage over here to the south of Karakorum. Ural Fish actually managed to swing in a cuirassier corps between those two cities and got on the government plaza of Mongolia, taking away the intelligence agency. Which, I mean, at the moment it doesn't do anything anyway. But if he does manage to take away audience chamber and the government plaza itself, that is going to be a bit of an issue for Mongolia. It's going to stop the growth.
Yeah, and it's a decent amount of free culture as well.
Yeah, indeed. We do have the cuirassiers that almost two-shot the Kesheks from what I can notice, and especially if you do couple that with the Firkan attack, they should be Greece should be well on his way to killing Mongolia here. Do you think we should see a safety settle from Mongolia? I don't think he has time to do so. And there we go. Basti knew. He has a settler to the west. I think one of the things that I would need to specify about the Keshek, it does give that extra movement to the units he is escorting, right? Let me actually see. There we go. Can escort moving civilian and support units at their higher movement speed. So at their they have 4 movement speed. They can move that settler with 4 movement instead of 2.
The best save for escape settlers.
How does that work? The best shift to attack and the best shift to irrel with, but at the same time the best shift to escape with. Also, this Electra calling it the best 4v4 I have seen so far. Both teams playing very well. Yes, indeed. Both teams are playing very, very well. And very surprising, by the way. Very good surprises throughout this game. A good back and forth, good attacks, good counterattacks. And we do see the little details of the players showing up. And I do have to thank Jokis over here as much for being at the same time as giving us all of those intimate details from behind the scenes, which most of the time we don't get to know. Thank you, Joyce. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's a good idea that I'm telling all of the information about our players, and now all of our upcoming enemies are gonna have knowledge they wouldn't have otherwise. But I guess this is not too serious of a competition, and I guess if we make it far, it's gonna be public information anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, the more you play, the more the more I guess you expose yourself. It's like in football, you're always gonna have a coach that is gonna try to watch the games of the previous, the previous games of the team they are fighting against. Or in NBA, the same thing is happening, and they're gonna try to break down their strategies. I've seen the same thing happening in esports as well, like League of Legends teams, Dota or CS:GO teams. All of them do exactly this. If you don't do it at a certain point, you cannot be competitive.
I mean, even in this level of sim, we still do it. Like when we were playing in the KC Invitational a while back, we were checking the bots of the different teams.
Of course.
To get any information what sims they play and so on.
Yeah, of course. Also, by the way, Khmer did manage to finish that Statue of Liberty. We do have 14 out of 20 points for him, and of course he's 9 turns away from getting Potala Palace. I'm actually curious if he's gonna get to recruit any of these great engineers. It doesn't look like at the moment. He does have, let me see, 2 great engineer points per turn, and of course could actually get quite a bit of faith, but I think he's gonna prioritize getting the faith into his units other than the great engineer. The next one is just Leonardo da Vinci. Yes, it does give you a bit of culture, but most players don't prefer it. We do have also military engineers coming out from his cities. He's starting to get more roads throughout this area, but at the same time I don't see any tunnels yet. We're still gonna need to wait for those tunnels to appear if he wants to go on the offensive against Portsmouth. He's probably gonna be aware of the attack from the east, and just like you were saying, he already got a few cuirassiers over here, and of course we're gonna need to see if Japan will have enough strength to punch through that line of defense. Japan does have flying infantry corps, cuirassiers, cav units. These will be pillaging the territory of Khmer, and it looks like he has a way in.
But does he have a general for this?
He does not. He does not have a general.
So those line infantry corps through the jungle hills are gonna be so slow.
Yeah, they're basically like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns from even attacking that city. It's very slow. Very, very slow. Okay, let's see what England was doing or is doing. Where is he moving his units? He has a few units here in Stoke-upon-Trent, and yeah, there we go. He is actually getting those units to the east side over here. So it looks like he might try some kind of offensive against Japan coming up from the south of Otsu or Nagoya. That could be a win Japan's territory to do some grief. At the same time, he's also building up his factories, and of course, if you take a look at the yields tab here, again, Victoria showing up with the most production from the game, 420 right now on him. Man, Tirit's showing other players how it's done, and it looks like it's starting to promote Victoria more and more. What is happening?
Yeah, the Congress where they blocked the city center is biting themselves now.
Yeah, exactly. They can't build walls. That is a problem.
Is he keeping the city?
He is. Looks like
he's trying to keep Kekengota.
Yeah, he's establishing Victor.
How many turns from rebellion?
No, 7. No, it's fine. It's fine. He should be fine. He's gonna probably kill Urumqi by then anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so he already kept it, so it's not up for debate anymore. He has kept it.
Yes. I do see a level 4 Keshek core, by the way, which is, I do have to say, extremely dangerous. This one single Keshek core should be able to kill a unit per turn from Greece. This is extremely problematic right now. I don't think
that's nasty.
Yeah. This is a 78 strength unit, and look at that. 1 shot, 2 shots, and boom, cuirassier gone. He only has 2 cuirassiers, one of them extremely low HP and doesn't have enough experience to promote. And when he's gonna attack with this one, he's gonna lose health, and he's probably gonna lose it to the Keshek. Not to mention these field cannons. I mean, these are easy pickings for the Kesheks.
Yeah, but it's only a 52 city strength city, so
yeah, at least that.
Does he have? That bomber didn't do enough though.
Ah, he moved it away. No, Basti.
Why?
I don't know.
Okay.
He should have at least moved it out and keep on shooting. I don't know. He probably wants to do his last stand in Karakorum or something. That's at least my guess.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna be much harder to push through walls. I almost got it already. Yeah, I think he needs to buy bombers in Urumqi or something to get through the other cities.
Oh, finally, he moved it back. Come on, shoot. Take down the field cannon. He should have... Okay, there we go. And another one. Boom. Okay. So he figured out that he can do this. Or at least maybe he wanted to happen like this. He wanted to for the city of Urumqi to take all of the hits, so the Keshek actually has some damage over here.
Yeah, maybe he thought like Henry has enough of units to take it this city, so he didn't want to lose it. And now he realized that he doesn't have enough.
Yeah,
what is happening in the eastern city? There's Mali units there.
Yeah, they're slowly taking it down. There are some Kesheks over here, some archers. The cities have a fortification, and of course the bombard will probably take away that other half next turn, while we do have cuirassier corps able to deal the necessary damage against the city center. That's probably gonna fall next turn or in maximum 2 turns.
Yeah, but I think Mongolia already has the escape city.
Yeah, he does. Where is it? It was here somewhere.
Somewhere below Persia.
Oh, he's going further
He's
on.
going up.
Yeah,
I
he's
mean,
gonna go
okay.
here. Okay.
How far is he gonna go? Is he gonna go on the coast?
No,
Maybe.
here. You see
Yeah.
this one?
Yeah.
This is where he set his waypoint on. So he needs 2 more turns to get there.
Yeah, but he's gonna make it, so it's...
Maybe 3 more turns actually. Okay, so let's see the attack of Japan. We do have him moving in, but Khmer did manage to get to armies, and of course Cuirassier armies are gonna be quite strong, much stronger than the Japanese armies. I do see also Khmer repositioning those units that he was getting on the coast on Angkor Thom to the south of Paravarapura, and all of this attack actually was a bit too slow to apply from Blopman.
I mean, if he went with the courses, like just with the... Like he had the... I don't know how many, 6 courses?
Yeah.
Like now with that sort of units he went with, now that's like he wants to get cities, but the 6 courses are just to pillage and ruin your game and kind of shift your focus, and this is not gonna do anything. This is way too slow. The courses or the cavalries will have done a much more impactful job on their own.
I agree. The Cavs would have done amazing work if they weren't here with the team. They were somewhere around here to the north as a flanking, just pillaging. And while he was trying to get all of the strength, like do a 2 prone attack instead of 1 single big attack. Also, we did have a question here in the stream chat about why would players want to get safety settlers out, and immediately the stream chat did answer it. I'm gonna also answer it. The players do want to keep, or I should say the teams do want to keep all of their members alive, because it's very important to get that Diplo favor on your side and get to vote in the World Congress. You also have another very, very important factor, the military alliances. The military alliances do require 2 players to interact with them, as in it's only gonna be 2 and 2 in couples instead of and in a 3-player situation, you just have 1 player without a military alliance, which can mean he's gonna lose his empire because of that. It's actually extremely important to get that safety settler out. I do see also Mongolia being pushed back here, even if he did manage to keep alive his Keshek core. Keshek core level 4, by the way. He did lose the city of Urumqi, and now he lost his government plaza along with that. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. He's down to 1 city, and of course he is gonna try to get his safety settler soon enough. Next turn probably, I think. Here he needs to be really fast on the buttons, because he doesn't know how soon Karakorum is gonna fall. We know, he doesn't know. He's like 4 turns away from falling.
Yeah, that repush was a bit too late to get the full kill on Mongolia, but it was quite close.
It's still good that they managed to take out the danger of Mongolia from the south of Greece. That actually opens up Greece to make more units on the west side here, and put down more cities and get those acropolises, get that culture going, and of course later on get the tanks going. I'm certain that he's probably going to try to get to tanks and artilleries to push on Persia.
I mean, he is already like 1 turn away from refining. Very close as well.
Yeah.
So they're gonna hit tanks in maybe 5 turns.
Let's see Mali. I really want to see if Mali has what it takes to go for tanks. Only has 1 encampment. That's, I think, the biggest problem here. Only 1 encampment, and he's getting a few theater squares out. He did go for feed the world, so I'm a bit surprised that he only has like 13 population. Where did that stop? You see that Mali did go for shrines and temples for the feed the world and pilgrimage. I was expecting 15 pop cities at least here. Oh well. Let's check out what's going on here. It looks like we do have Khmer putting a few units next to the mountains. He's starting to core up his units and defended quite nicely against the attack from the east here. Japan did manage to take down 1 of the bombard corps, and now he's moving on towards Angkor Thom, but I think he will be met by more of these cuirassiers when he's gonna get to upgrade those heavy chariots. They have a lot of gold available. If you take a look here, Ural Fish is on 650 258 gold per turn. Tadrak is also 243, and it looks like Henry is, even if he is losing -2 gold a turn, it isn't that big of a problem on his side.
Yeah, that is really weird that Japan is still minus gold. I don't get how. Like, he should be making gold.
Well,
He should be at least
finally,
100.
yeah, finally he's getting more traders out, so this one can go towards Granada, and it looks like in Takamatsu he did put down Reina, so he would have been a lot worse if he didn't have Reina here. I don't know. It feels like Japan needs everything, but he doesn't have enough population to do it. He did get to 150 science, 134 culture, and yeah. Well, let's see the trader.
Yeah, traders are one of the best units in the game. Like, the Whistlebank and trade routes are so good, especially naval.
We got also a new comment from Gerard Kidus. Whatever else happens, I don't see how Meowing Gang doesn't lose this in second Congress from now. At least I can't think of a WinCon tournament game though, so gotta press to the end. Indeed, this is one of the things that I have seen multiple times throughout the games and the tournaments, especially in a tournament setup. You do want to try to get it to that winning screen. You never know what happens. Like earlier, we've seen how fast the game changed in just 10 turns, and it could have been a lot worse for Greece over here, and a lot better, of course, but it did end up to be all on the players' choices. So you never know exactly who's going to make the mistake, and you might as well keep on going. I do have to point out we do have 11 more turns until the next World Congress, and Curtis has 15 out of 20 points. There is a possibility for them to win in the next World Congress. Do you think that can happen? Do you think they can get all 3 options and of course win this?
How is the city-state control? If they have city-state control, maybe.
Tadrak has 2 of them. Curtis Love has 1 of them. I see Henry also has 2 of them, and Ural Fish has 1. So it looks like they have all but 2 city states. Or
I think Althaya is Althaya still unspotted, or how nobody has used it?
Yeah, nobody sees it. Nobody saw it.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah. Here. Yeah, nobody saw Althaya.
I mean, they got quite close, but not close enough. Yeah, and this is like because Persia was making the intelligence agency, Mongolia made an intelligence agency. Like, all of those things, the longer the game goes, the more envoys you're gonna get from those buildings. And if you don't have them and an enemy does, you're gonna lose on the citizens.
Yeah.
I think he has Potala. Yeah.
Yes, he did finish Potala. That's why he has 15 out of 20. So this is just 5 points away from getting a win, and that's why I was calling it out as a possibility. I saw the Diplo favor here. It's definitely favoring Suomi.
Can they win next Congress already?
Yes, they can. It's 3 points from that +2 Diplo point. I guess it's 2 for actually getting winning that, and another 1 for winning that. And then you do have Urban Development Treaty, you have these 2 options that would mean another 2 points if you win them. It doesn't even matter in what you put. It just win them.
Yeah. If you guess them correctly.
Yeah.
Okay, so we might see the game end in how many turns is it? 20 or less.
Oh, Firax is on Ural Fish.
Okay.
It's fine. We're getting there.
I mean, it took a while that we didn't have any problems, so.
Yeah, well, hopefully, fingers crossed. Beta, when BBG will be fully fixed, it will go into the into the major version. We're not gonna see these crashes anymore. I'm not sure exactly what is causing them, and I do hope we're gonna have a stable version soon. One of the reasons that a beta is so good to use instead of the major one, You get a stable
Yeah.
version versus a testing version.
I think the multiplayer, no, the spectator mode might cause some issues as well.
Yeah, we're not sure exactly what. So anyway, we got a break here for at least 1 minute. I'm gonna just try to get some, I would say, movement in my feet. I stayed a lot on my chair. Give me a few minutes. Feels good to move. Feels good to move. Not sure if you guys noticed it, by the way. I didn't say anything, but it just arrived. So it's on my stream on my computer right now. We got the big E. If anybody is familiar with the SafeGive, last year we did have an event, a charitable event, and there was one of the redeemable parts for money. It was to get the great E out of prison. And whoever got it, of course, right now it got sent to me. Unfortunately, it arrived a little bit too late for the last event. But anyway, I'm gonna have to see what we get to do with it in the next period. So this is the big E. Let me see it. This is the big E. It's gonna just sit over here on my computer, and I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna do with it, but I'm gonna take good care of it. Good care of it. What's this? Oh, we got a GG. We got a GG.
Oh no, I'm just doing something and I can't see your stream. Oh no.
We do have a GG. Looks like Team Suomi won their first game in the CPL qualifiers. How do you feel right now?
I quite relieved. At some point I was certain of the victory, and then the Mongolian plus 80 diplomatic visibility push came in. And but yeah.
Your heart shrank a little bit. Yeah, that was quite something. That was definitely quite something. Let me see if I can move us to their channels, so we get to talk a little bit with them. I think. Let me see.
Are they getting the post game? No, they're not yet.
There we go.
They're moving to the post game now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Okay, let's go there.
Kind of shit.
Hello and congratulations.
GG.
How does it feel to win your first game in the CPL qualifiers?
Brilliant, of course. Brilliant.
When we saw
It doesn't feel good to lose cities on my first CBC game mode.
when we
you
saw
got some
plus 18 damage on those Kesheks, we were like, oh no, oh no.
Mr. Marley, why didn't you have any spies on me? I had like intel the whole time on you, but you don't. Any.
Because
had
I had
one
my
spy
spy
on
on
Mongolia.
Mongolia.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
okay.
Mongolia switch is level 2 on me at one point.
Yeah, it's more important.
Yeah, it's a bit sad when I can't kill Keshiks with Cuirassiers.
That's true.
I had spy on you actually in the end. Like the last turn. But yeah.
So may I know a few may I know a few answers from Basti though? At the beginning of the game, what did you focus and how did you not, or you didn't see that hoplite attack coming, or what happened over there with the city?
I just opened up with husbandry into bronze and then went for horseback like I normally do on Genghis, and I just totally blacked out and didn't realize that hoplites were coming and tagged swordsmen too late. And yeah, horses against hoplites don't do anything, so Yes.
I was so close with this one city.
Yeah, it's, I think if I have first moves, I keep the city.
But you have so big last moves, man.
Yeah, I know, obviously. But I also, when you captured my capital, I think you had like 7 attacks before I even loaded in. So it's like you had first moves, I had last moves.
That was indeed very close. Henry did sacrifice all of those hoplites to get one city away from you. So.
Yeah, it wasn't that cheap.
Yeah.
Honestly, it was really worth it. Only 5 hoplites and fully irrelevant Mongolia with that.
Well, did you
Yes.
expect him to come back against you so hard with all of that intel, with all of those units?
No, it's a bit surprising. Like he was panicking and yelling at me, Mali, to come help fast and die.
One quick formality: did someone report the game already to Maniac?
No. Should you do it, Jokkis, as your?
Sure.
I think the winner does it.
I was actually co-casting the game, if you didn't know,
Oh,
and
alright,
I was flaming you guys.
Good. As you should.
No, only love. It's fine. Only love.
No, but it was a good game in total. So
Yeah.
we enjoyed playing against you a lot.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Particularly like 5 to 10 turns when my K6 had a plus 18 intel, but then Mali came in and bopped me.
And in the beginning, you were happy with the spawns, friend.
I mean,
I wasn't happy with my spawn, to be honest. Like I had a lot of tundra to my left and also to my north. So like my third team would have to work a lot. So I was sitting on 4 cities for a very long time.
Yeah.
Because there wasn't that many good expands. Like the expands down there were like so crazy good, and I just realized it too late. But yeah, so it's a little bit dangerous.
I really thought you would dream up only because Mongolia was next to Pericles, like the only bad matchup for Mongolia from us.
Well, that's okay. We had like Mongolia and Pericles next to Mongolia and Persia, so we thought this was be like an easy kill. We didn't see all of the terrain.
But Persia was really far away.
Yeah, that's true. But with that forward settle, if you had
but Peking Skyline, we could
city at the beginning, we had a better caching timing, and I think we could have.
With much pleasure, sir. I do hope you enjoyed the time over here, and of course the game. These players were amazing to get a back and forth here.
Good about the city center from you guys. It did cause a bit of problems.
Oh.
Though
for both of the teams.
But like then you would have lost on deploy.
Yes, that's true.
I
In the long
wasted
term,
like
you have...
5,000 gold because no balls.
We did
Also,
notice.
the engineer doesn't apparently work with no balls. It just uses a charge.
Good to know.
We did notice a bit of a lack of economy on Japan. Did you just focus on anything else other than your economy? What happened there?
I mean, it was. I didn't really sim very well this game. I was a bit disappointed myself because I was. It was tempting to go for Khmer, but somehow we always used the iron for something else, so I didn't go for samurai push at some point. And I don't know. I just didn't really get my city started so well as I wished I would have. Like it took me a while. Like I got Hypatia in the early game and got some science up and everything, but I just in mid game lost track. So that cost me quite a lot of time to compensate it again with stats.
Yeah, well, it would have been
And we couldn't trade with each other.
It would have been a pretty long way for the samurais to swim. So.
Yeah, but I think that it still would have caused a bit of damage because you didn't seem. I don't know. I couldn't see all of your land, but quite a lot of it, and it didn't seem that you were like prepared for being attacked over the sea at that point.
But like when you have grandmasters, it's
yeah.
At that point, when I got like 300 faith, I can faith by everything.
Yeah, that's the issue. So that's why I always also kept me like when I tried to push you in a bit later, it was complete garbage because I realized like you see what I'm doing. Also had a spy in my city probably, right?
We just got vision on you like
10 turns ago.
like three turns ago when I saw your Takamatsu with my field cannon.
Only if I had realized that earlier. I have seen your cities for like 60 turns. I could have sent a spy there to get missions for my team, but nobody told they can't see Japan City early.
Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't the best, but it was still a very interesting game for us, or for me at least.
It was a great game to watch, by the way. A great game.
Brilliant.
So much back and forth, so many good decisions, counterattacks. At the same time, there were moments in which we thought, "Oh my God, this game is over," and then 5 turns later, "Oh no, what is this? A big comeback!" Very nice, very nice.
Now it also felt quite balanced actually for most parts of the game, so it was actually very, very nice to not have like a clear side already after 50 turns.
I think in the beginning of the second era, I think the Team Suomi guys were quite cocky, and already thought that they were winning. Am I thinking correctly? Because at that point there was a huge stat lead. Mongolia was completely irrelevant. You had good defenses, and they was like, okay, this game is over. Mongolia cannot push. That is their only win condition. Like, this can be CC'd. And then, I don't know, 15 or 10 turns after that came the plus 18 Keshiks and almost won the game.
I thought I was totally safe because I was like 5 turns away from Cuirassiers.
Yeah, and you were like 1 turn away from printing, and then you didn't go for printing. What the hell was that?
Yeah, that was.
I don't know, man.
I was
Probably
asking
a
myself
misclick.
as well. I was like, how the fuck, how the hell does Greece not have printing with double science?
I was lacking like probably 3 science from printing.
I think it was me on Mali saying that I had 200 science. At one point I said that I don't boost anything, I boost printing and all the stuff, but I went Cuirassiers before printing, so the printing boost didn't come that fast.
I then accidentally boosted it because I just disregarded what Euro said.
Yeah, I kind of forgot the Mongolia intel
Happy
for a while there.
Yeah, you can forget about the only thing you can lose the game to. No biggie, all good.
But
yeah.
To be honest, even if I kind of died, as long as I didn't full die, we could have won easily the game anyways, to Diplo.
Yeah. And like,
Diplo
if not Diplo, then culture or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
or fascism tanks.
I completely griefed first Congress. I shift entered it, so you won everything. So.
Oh, that's what happened. Because I thought,
I thought you guys just decided to full eco. That,
No. I shift entered and griefed my team. I don't know.
Yeah, that was a bit unlucky, but yeah, I mean, we realized also that's why we surrendered now, or one of the reasons why we surrendered was because we saw that also Khmer was on 50 Diplo, so we didn't really have a chance of getting.
Yeah, we have like no one to carry this game.
There was a
because, like I cannot get to research labs because I have to take a bottom tree in order to not die to Khmer.
Mongolia, where did your escape settler go? Is it in the tundra or?
No. He managed to run until between Japan and Persia. Like he's completely safe in our area. Like he's on Japan's coast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Keshiks can escort civilian units, so.
Yeah, of course, and then there's roads also.
Yeah, I was saying on the stream that Mongolia is the best escape settler sim.
Indo's pretty decent also.
So fast.
Run, little settler, run.
There was a chance over there that you could have prolonged the game at least until not this Congress but the next one, allowing them to get like 19 out of 20 points or something like that. But I guess you didn't feel confident you're gonna come back with Persia or Japan?
No, we didn't see the potential to clean up something, or at least like we didn't really have a game plan to somehow change like switch sides again. Because we lacked on science, we lacked on culture. Like we weren't too far behind, but enough behind to say, okay, it will be a stalemate for most of the time probably, and then in the end, Diplo will just finish us.
We
and
are
holding
holding all but one city state. So.
Yeah, that's also one of the issues. Like, I mean, I tried to contest Oakland most of the time, and I was really pissed because my Armani was now at level 3, and then you kicked her out, and I didn't have enough to resume it, so I was like, fuck.
Did you guys have any city states in the pocket, or whether?
There was one hidden city state in the South Tundra. Was
Ayutthaya.
Antananarivo, I think.
No, Ayutthaya.
Ayutthaya, yeah.
Ayutthaya, we didn't see Ayutthaya.
And then Hattusa was killed, and that's it.
Alright.
Oh.
Because I had 25 envoys ready to go.
To never use your envoys, and we had all the
I also
Thank
had
you very much,
15
Zigzag
envoys.
Man, for the follow.
I mean,
Welcome.
but I guess you were Zeus of Natska, so it's fine. Like, if you have one uncontested, you can just pocket them.
I'm also holding 2 city states with 15 envoys in the pocket.
Yeah, I saw you guys doing. A lot of you did intelligence agency instead of foreign ministries. Like,
I mean, I had to do it as Mongolia.
yeah, on Mongolia, it's completely understandable, but I think Persia also did it, and I think
Persia did intelligence. Yeah.
there was no such a rush for the intelligence agency. I think.
Oh.
Well, have a good evening, guys, and thank you very much for an awesome
Michael,
game.
for casting.
Let's see each other next week.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Good evening.
Bye guys, thanks for the game.
Bye bye.
Thanks for the game. Take care, boys.
So there we have it. We heard a little bit from both teams. Suomi did manage to win this game. Turn 88 going against their opponents, of course, Meowing Gang, which was an awesome game to watch from both sides. We did have a big back and forth. Pericles managed to get a city from Genghis Khan. Then Genghis Khan came and took a few cities from Pericles. Then we had on the other side of the map a lot of gold being expended on Japan to upgrade his units. Go against Khmer, didn't manage to get anywhere. Khmer was also trying to push back and was building up an army to go against England. At the same time, Persia also was trying to get the pressure going against Mali. At the end of the game, it was all about the Diplo. We did have a possible Diplo victory incoming from Suomi. We did have Jayavarman the 7th managing to get to 15 out of 20 points in the next World Congress. There was a high probability of them getting that win. And of course, at that point, they Agropoli said, you know what, this I think is time to close the game. And of course, they did concede turn 88, and now we do have Suomi taking up that first spot over there. Let me quickly go through the points over here. Let me put it up on the screen so you guys can see exactly who got what points in this week. We got Suomi coming up with 1 win in Pool A, in Group A. Sif Joe 1A. One win, I mean. We got in Group B, KCFFA also getting a 1 win. Duhanza against Team Blue, I think they're still playing. We don't need to see that result, or it wasn't inputted. Anybody know about this? Anybody know about this? We don't need to know the result between Duhanza and Team Blue. So there was a way. Oh, Manjak, hello there, and of course with much pleasure. It was an awesome game to cast. In the C group, in the third group, we did have WCG managing to get a win. KC Shield also managed to get a win. So both KC teams won their against their opponents. We're gonna need to see exactly when they're gonna have their next game so we can follow them. Also, Team Ulysse did manage to get a win with Duhanza, but better. And on the D group over there, we're gonna need to see if Mod Abuse or NDY will manage to get back on the horse and win. It was a hard game for them going against Team Ulysse. By the way, Team Ulysse is being made up of, let me see, what is it? And there we go. It's the only one without, oh my, how can this be? Like, look at this. Like, all of the teams have a logo except Ulysse. Like, really? Come on. We gotta get a logo here. Liege with Jack, with Falcon, MJK, and Carrier with Sandro coming up on the roster. A strong roster over there. We're gonna need to see if they have what it takes to go through this qualifier and of course get a slot in the CWC of the next season. So we do have an information here. Do Hansa either is still ongoing or just ended? Okay, so I mean that's about it. We do need to close the stream now. Where should we go? I think Little Big Whale. It doesn't look like there are that many people streaming right now. So Little Big Whale it is. She is a French streamer, one of the Twitch diplomats actually. Interesting ambassadors, Twitch ambassadors. I never seen that before, but I guess it's a good thing, a good title to have. Might as well watch her play a little bit. She's amazing, by the way, at PUBG. Oh my god, killing with a vengeance. So you guys have to check her out. In the meantime, thank you very much for stopping by. Much appreciated for all of the follows, for all of the subs and the support you gave me. I do hope you guys, of course, keep enjoying the show. If you have any kind of feedback, ! feedback, and you're going to get a link to a Google form that I made, so I get an image for the quality of the stream. What should I introduce? What can I do? To improve it in the next period. Thank you very much, guys. If you're coming up from YouTube, hit that thumbs up button if you liked it, or thumbs down if you didn't. I don't mind. I do hope any feedback is good feedback, and of course I'm gonna try to improve anyway. Thank you very much. Let's see each other in the next stream. Probably gonna be Tuesday, but we're gonna have an announcement on my Discord soon enough, and I'm gonna give you that information. Bye. This was Michael, and you're gonna get to see Little Big Whale. Bye. Thank you.